When it comes to class, I be teacher. Chop this life, make it no chop, you my nigga. Have $1 million when I smile for the picture. That's why I don't put no ice in my liquor. Benny, he gave me long coat. Was when we throw the money with the draw and bundle by bundle. Benny, he gave me long coat. Was when we throw the money with the draw and bundle by bundle. I was okay, but I know see ya. Only go was okay, but I know see ya. Ay, 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 make careful shit. How I gonna say you take care if I know see ya? Are you Johnson? Are you Johnson? Only basic. Good, meche. I drop a car where my mind no day. As long as it for my belly, me I'm okay. Vanity, everything I vanity. As I say money, vanity for my head. Bundle by bundle. Bundle by bundle. Lion no dey humble. When it comes to class.
Faruku, shall see loud, Imombo.
Oble.
Ashanga.
Oble.
Easier.
Oble.
Ayo easier. Faruku, shall see loud, Imombo.
Oble.
Ashanga.
Oble.
Easier.
Oble.
Ayo easier. Faruku, shall.
We are about to declare 2025 open. It's going to be our greatest year so far. It's going to be a beautiful year. Money, resources, glory, every good thing will happen to you. All the centers. Ladies and gentlemen, on this note, welcome to 2025. You get this happen in about 5 minutes. Glory to God, spark we are about to declare.
So I was saying that I must have given out the most bags, more than American rappers, right? People say, oh, don't go America, they're on different league. I don't know human beings. Anyway, I'm just joking. So I was saying that I must have given out the most bags, more than American rappers, right? People say, oh, don't go America, they're on different league. I don't know human beings. Anyway, I'm just joking. So I was saying that I must have given out the most bags, more than American rappers, right? People say, oh, don't go America, they're on different league. I don't know human beings. Anyway, I'm just joking.
Hello, everyone. Hello, and good to see you. Please let me know if you can hear me. Hello, vessel of dishonor.
Hello, Afro. How are you doing today?
I'm good, and how are you?
I'm good, thanks. Just really cold, but I'm good.
You're cold?
Yeah.
We can't have you being cold, no?
I'll be going to my electric blanket soon.
Okay. We don't want you to be cold out here.
How's everyone doing? Hope everyone is well.
How is everyone doing?
Yeah. Hey, Denisha.
Yeah. Hey, Denisha. Good to see you. Good to see you. Vessel, did you hear what this man said in this video?
I heard him. I'm just wondering, are the bags real or fake?
Whether real or fake, I am troubled. This man has misplaced priorities, and it is. Can you imagine a pastor saying, I have given out more bags than footballers? Rappers.
Mm-hmm.
No, me, I'm asking, is this what we're doing now? Is this what pastors do now?
I suppose so.
Mm-hmm. So pastors give out bags more than rappers.
Yes.
You mean Christ died on the cross so that pastors can come and give Birkins?
Mhm.
Eh?
You got that right.
Christ died on the cross so that Pastor Tobi can give out more bags than rappers. Honestly, I don't get it. So, Denisha says it's far too cold. I don't belong in this cold climate of New York. I'm sorry, my darling. I'm sorry. He is always joking, but his jokes and he's always, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
For real.
He's not joking. He's not. Yes, and the jokes are so dry. So dry. If someone told you that, you just slap them in the face a little. My goodness. His jokes are so dry. Rappers don't even give to charity. But your rappers do things, oh. Don't think that rappers don't. Come on now. No, the rappers that they do things, oh. Can you imagine this guy comparing himself to rappers? When your pastor start comparing himself to rappers, you're in serious trouble. I'm sorry. I don't know how to tell you again. It's just yeah, it's not something that I want to be doing. Anyway, let's go and have a look at this guy again.
Okay. So I was saying that I must have given out the most bags, more than American rappers, right? People say, oh, don't go America, they're on different league. I don't know human beings. Anyway, I'm just joking. So I was saying that I must have given out the most bags, more than American rappers, right? People say, oh, don't go America, they're on different league. I don't know human beings. Anyway, I'm just joking. So I was saying that I must have given out the most bags, more than American rappers, right?
Well, no, David is not gospel artist. Andrew sounds Have you heard? Because I stand strong. Well, no, David is not gospel artist. Andrew sounds
So what is happening now is Tobi cannot watch any of his interviews alone. Whenever he is watching the interviews, he has to watch it with the members of SPAC Nation. You see, he gathers all of them together so they can come and watch the video. So that was the latest interview that he granted. That's them. They come together and come and watch their pastor on television with the pastor. Listen, whatever you think of SPAC Nation, I want you, why we do these streams is to point out the things that people are not looking at in these videos. I want you to just sometimes the way like we do our analysis, we don't just look at them. No, it's what the people are not looking at. Those are the things that interest us. So a pastor, I want you to think, just please think for a minute, just go with me. A pastor gives an interview. They tell him, okay, the interview will drop tomorrow. Then he gathers the members of his church together. Come and watch it with me. These young people have to give their time out of their day to come and sit with pastor, to come and watch him on the TV. What kind of loyalty is that? What kind of loyalty is that? Can you see his wife watching this thing with him? The most important person who should be watching it with him, she's not there. It's the young people that we are trying to open their eyes. They're the ones sat there. Vessel, please tell me, what do you think?
Well, seeing as she's got to feed how many people? 10, 14? I would say she's at work.
You think so?
Something Toby doesn't know about. He doesn't know about working or what it's like to work.
He's a
So he's a house husband. No, he's a gigolo. He's a gigolo.
No, that's what you call a homosexual, no?
Yes, exactly. He's a homosexual. 40-something-year-old homosexual. Full at 40. That one.
Just give me a second. Don't you take your input? So why is this thing not coming on? So why is this not coming on? Sorry guys, just trying to sort this before I turn on TikTok. I'm trying to not understanding.
Yeah. I just want to hear what people thought about the stream last night.
Right. You can talk to them for a minute while I'm trying to sort this thing out. I don't know why this isn't working.
If you watched the stream last night, would you give your views on what we discussed? A lot of people came up and spoke about their experiences. Did anyone relate with any of the experiences? What do you think? Arsenal 14 says it's a download. Arsenal, were you watching the stream last night? It started off, Senior Patsiki says, since his immigration status got busted, have you even seen him going out with his wife and kids? Holiday season's just passed, but not a single family event in his life. Wow. So clearly, she was just you know what they call a trophy wife? Just for the media and events. And you know what? Maybe that's what she was. Just someone to just show in the front. And she's with the actual kid, dad of those kids. And you're right, there's no Christmas, nothing at all. And
there we go.
he's quite up. He seems angry all the time now.
Yes, finally got what I'm been trying to work on the back here. It's working now. So, okay. Now, sorry, you said there was a comment. What was the comment by Sinopataki? Hey, Sinopataki, how are you? Says, since his immigration status got busted, have you seen him going out with his wife and kids? Well, he never used to go out with them anyway, so it's not a surprise. I'm not surprised. Yeah, but it's just funny how I don't know. I don't get it. The guy is, the guy is not. There's just something about him that isn't straightforward. There's just I don't get it. Let me play this again.
Have you heard? Because I stand strong. Well, no, David is not gospel. Have you heard? Because I stand strong. Well, no, David is not gospel.
It must be an ego trip for him to be sat there and to see all these people all just listening to him and thinking that he is somehow special. I think that's what it is. That's why he needs the attention and the validation of these young people. And I find that quite disturbing, to be honest with you. I find that quite disturbing. But never mind, we will get started. Now, there was an article that dropped yesterday or day before yesterday. 1 second, let's see. Just 1 second. Let's see if I can find. There was an article. Just give me a second. I'll find it. Just 1 second, guys. Give me a minute. Sorry, guys. It's just 1 second. I think the video I'm looking for is no, not Hope Dealers. Tobi Adegboyega. What was that article? Just 1 second, people. I'll find it. Is it this one? 2 shoes can sustain me. Wait, is it this one? No, it's not this one. Give me a second. Vessel, what happened? What happened to you?
Press the back button by mistake.
Just give me a minute. There's I think it's this one. Is it this one?
Oh, Arsenal 14. I hope you had a good journey with all this crazy weather going on. Dinner Pataki. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Where did Arsenal go without us?
He went to Colombia. Seno Pataki says the sound was very low from TikTok.
Oh, was it?
Some of the guests' audio was low.
There's not much that we can do about.
Sorry about that, Seno Pataki.
Give me a second. Why can't I find it? What was the thing that I typed? Is it this one? No, not this one. Yeah. Give me a minute, though. We will find it. We will find it eventually.
Is there something you can play for us while you're searching?
Yes, I can. I can find something to play for you guys. And yes, so this is the one that you are looking, the one that you were looking for. You are very interested in this one, so I'll find exactly what you are looking for you. Give me a minute.
Okay.
So that I can find this newspaper. Trump was sentenced today, or what was he saying? Trump sentencing was a joke. What is that?
Hey, theoretically, hope you're okay.
Who's that? Who is it? I can't see my screen just now.
I'm saying hi to theoretically.
Wait, theoretically is here? Wait,
yeah.
Hey! Theo, how are you? Are you done with your studies, Theo? Theo, how are you? Long time no see. Are you done with your studies? Huh, Theo? Please let us know. I need to know. Are you done? Give me a second. There's something I wanted to play for Vessel to watch. Well, and all of you. Right. So, Tobi Adegboyega was in service yesterday.
Oh! How did that go, I wonder?
All right, you have a look at it.
You see the only way God.
Now,
needed to contact their leader one-on-one. They were born in with the attitude of faith, the attitude of sowing, the attitude of soul winning, the attitude what brought Paul's from a living room to being a global. It was an attitude of there is nowhere to turn to. We had no business ideas, we had no business connection, we had no newspaper that's going to say this or that about us. So we didn't care less, and we were not poor. We were people of faith. We had attitude. I'm calling back your attitude tonight, and I'm asking the third and fourth gen to be infused with this supernatural strength that comes through union with God. When and how did we develop the new attitude that brought us out like this? I'll tell you when. We were forced out of fourth floor Lancaster House, SC1 something BG. We were forced out of the place. And the scripture here came to life when we went to Ashburnham, meaning forgetting we have a revival to run, because we need to let the church know that we are still alive. We went to infuse ourselves with, it calls it supernatural. What you want to be doing with giving now is natural. And you see, in that natural you want to get into, you already failed. Those bunch of kids there, those startups, it's already done. If we want to compete natural, it's gone. These kids in court, even these adults, if an adult escapes knife and all this crime, blah 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 crime, by the time they cross 30, their father's house is calling them, staring them in the face. When they are stubborn, it comes to them in the dream. They see their late relative in dreams. It's telling them, come home, home is comfortable, come home, your room is still there, come home. I hope you know, at home, your room and your bed space is eternal. It is eternal, it's there.
Your room and your bed space. Vessel, the man said your room and your bed space is eternal.
For in Papa house now.
Please, do you understand what this man is preaching?
Well, he's talking about his father's house and his return to Nigeria. Seeing as he doesn't have a wife or kids in Nigeria, he can stay in his father's house eternally.
But how does one stay in your father's house eternally? Does that make sense to anybody logically? Does it I mean...
Well, yes, Afro, if you're a homosexual does not move from place to place. There where they find...
Okay, so...
You know what? I don't want them to say I'm bad. But
listen, this guy, there's something wrong. Honestly, there is something wrong. So wait, your father's house is eternal.
And you see, in that natural you want to get into, you already failed.
Really?
Those bunch of kids there, those startups, it's already done.
Really?
If we want to compete natural, it's gone. These kids in court, even these adults, if an adult escapes knife and all this crime, blah 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 crime, by the time they cross 30, their father's house is calling them, staring them in the face. When they are stubborn, it comes to them in the dream. They see their late relative in dreams. It's telling them, come home, home is comfortable.
If an adult escapes crime, if an adult escapes crime, when they become an adult, they start seeing people in their dreams that tell them to come home.
He said something about the age of 30.
Wait, I will take it back, because then I tell you, this guy is running mad. He's moving mad. Something agwan. This guy. He's becoming unhinged. Now he doesn't care anymore. He's like, you hear him, he will say, since we all want to be stupid, we all want to be idiots, let's spoil it for everybody. Hey, Tobi.
We have a revival to run, because we need to let the church know that we are still alive. We went to infuse ourselves with, it calls it supernatural. What you want to be doing with giving now is natural. And you see, in that natural you want to get into, you already failed. Those bunch of kids there, those startups, it's already done. If we want to compete natural, it's gone. These kids in court, even these adults, if an adult escapes knife and all this crime, blah 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 crime, by the time they cross 30, their father's house is calling them, staring them in the face. When they are stubborn, it comes to them in the dream. They see their late relative in dreams. It's telling them, come home, home is comfortable, come home, your room is still there, come home. I hope you know, at home, your room and your bed space is eternal. It is eternal, it's there. Come home, listen. And the kids that you are now, those of you who are escaping completely that life because you're crossing certain age and you're staying in a vision, those of you are escaping. You have meant to pastor those who may not escape. If you set them on natural path, they will fail and you will fail. He asks us to be supernaturally infused with strength through union. So we went Ashburnham and we had a new set of courage. A new kind of strength popped up in us. We became a different people. What happened in Ashburnham? Life union. We don't need Ashburnham anymore. Why? Because we have campaign. We have all the houses. They are our new Ashburnham. They are our places of infusion with strength. We came back and wisdom after wisdom, knowledge move after knowledge move. We began to understand supernaturally what is trap housing. Supernaturally, what is the? Remember, I'm talking to you tonight as the people from Sam to only person. I'll just call your first name to all those who are there. I'm talking to you as men and women who held those envelopes before Ferraris came. Before the mansions you guys lived in, with you and your parents, we did not know they existed in this same country. I know there will be Mr. and Mrs. No, it I know they exist. I used to drive around. I swear to you, you never drove around Virginia Waters. And if you drove around there were some council flag. They used that to block the estate in. Then after those council flag corner shop, they then put a gate. At the gate, there's a warning. These are private properties. You cannot. There's no way you wouldn't even look to the right. We are fixated on where we're going. Our uncle's house. Will death ever stop in Peckham and Woolwich? But we found the key to stop this thing. But you see, those who criticize us, they don't want to pay the price. The price to stop it is simple. You can never stop it with natural ways. Still, when these things happen, my DM will be filled with social workers. I don't want to mention. They say, Peter, I know now what you are doing, what you are saying. You were really helping. Can we just meet up to see what? And the Lord says, throw a blind eye. Don't be tempted.
Social workers are going to be looking for Tobi eventually, because now they want to deport him. But a time will come when social workers will now start looking for Tobi to say, Tobi, it's now that we appreciate what you are doing for our and then they will now say, come, we need you. And then the Lord will tell Tobi to tell the social workers, turn a blind eye. Tobi, we need you for the youth. The Lord will tell Tobi, turn a blind. This is what this guy is saying.
What? Guys, who made this man think so highly of himself? Before he came to the UK, which social worker called him? Which one?
Arsenal 14 now. This Arsenal 14 is a troublemaker. This Arsenal 14. It's not the drippy CC.
You'll be drippy in Nigeria. Don't worry.
My resting beach, my resting beach face resting on the screen. Listen, this guy. Okay, guys, no, seriously. I want you guys to see if you can make sense of what this man is saying. You know what? Let me slow him down a little bit. Because sometimes I feel like, because you guys must appreciate the fact that there are people who need to listen to this every day. They need to listen to this. Please just listen. Oh my goodness.
But we found the key to stop this thing. But you see, those who criticize us, they don't want to pay the price. The price to stop it is simple. You can never stop it with natural ways. Still, when these things happen, my DM will be filled with social workers. I don't want to mention and say, Peter, I know now what you are doing, what you are saying. You were really helping. Can we just meet up to see what? And the Lord says, throw a blind eye. Don't be tempted.
Guys, Afro, this guy, he thinks he is something that he's not, right?
Now he's going to say
the salvation of soul. And I'm not asking you to take knife.
Listen now, Vessel, you just missed the best part. Vessel, you jumped over the best part. I would take
I'm sorry, but I was just trying to imagine social workers looking for this man. What difference has he made? I don't see the difference this man has made anywhere. All I see is the lives that he has destroyed.
Vessel has not seen anything. Some other people, they've seen things. What is she talking about?
They've seen shaggy. They've seen tears because of this man.
A whole SPAC nation?
How many members? How many members is he talking to right now?
We are unstoppable. They raised £500,000
in his dreams.
5 minutes into the new year. Listen, these are the money people you're talking about. Let's underestimate these people.
Okay. I'll mute.
Why is Vessel doing like this? My goodness. These are the guys. Hey. Wait. Vessel, you talked over the most important bit. Please listen. It was this statement here that made me realize this guy, this one, whoo, he needs to be stopped.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
And if you drove around, there were some council flag. They used that.
He's hurting. The man is pained. The man is. You can see the anger in his face. He is angry. In his mind, he thinks that the government owe him something. Those young people owe him something. He thinks that he is the grandiose ideas he has of himself. Please, if you're listening to him, it's a shame that he is all over the place. But I understand exactly what he's trying to say. He's trying to tell these people that, look, before you came to Spark Nation, you lived in the slum. You lived in the hood. Some of you have never seen big houses at all in your life until you started living with one of your pastors in Spark Nation. They pack themselves 40 in a bedroom. You hear the pastors saying, even if your bedmate is dirty, you have to just endure it. This guy is sitting there and just taking his time and insulting everyone, any and everyone. Just listen to him. This guy.
To block the estate in. Then after those council flag and partnership, they
just let me take it back a little bit. Please listen.
A new kind of strength popped up in us. We became a different people. What happened in Ashburnham? Life union. We don't need Ashburnham anymore. Why? Because we have Camp David. We have all the houses. They are our new Ashburnham. They are our places of infusion with strength. We came back, and wisdom after wisdom, knowledge move after knowledge move. We began to understand supernaturally what is trap housing. Supernaturally, what is remember, I'm talking to you tonight as the people from Sam to only person. I'll just call your first name to all those who are there. I'm talking to you as men and women who held those envelopes before Ferraris came. Before the mansions you guys lived in, with you and your parents, we did not know they existed in this same country. I know there will be Mr. and Mrs. Noito said, I know they exist. I used to drive. I swear to you, you never drove around Virginia waters. And if you drove around there were some council flag. They used that to block the estate in. Then after those council flag and corner shop, they then put a gate. At the gate, there's a warning. These are private properties. You cannot. There's no way you wouldn't even look to the right. We are fixated on where we're going. Our uncle's house. Will death ever stop in Peckham and Woolwich? But we found the key to stop this thing. But you see, those who criticize us, they don't want to pay the price. The price to stop it is simple. You can never stop it with natural ways. Still,
what is disturbing this human? What is wrong with him? He is not making sense at all. There was a gate. The gate closed, and the people want to stop it. And what is he saying? What is this guy saying? He's talking nonsense. Okay, let me just.
So when these things happen, my DM will be filled with social workers. I don't want to mention and say, Peter, I know now what you are doing, what you are saying. You were really helping. Can we just meet up to see what? And the Lord says, throw a blind eye. Don't be tempted.
My God.
I can't throw a blind eyes, but I also don't think I can. Hence why I'm still talking about it. When the salvation of soul, and I'm not asking you to take knife and guns off the street anymore, leave it on the street where it belongs. Let them use it on themselves. But you save the souls.
Did you hear that? Vessel. Everyone, did you hear that?
I don't understand this man when he's talking. Some things I understand it, some I don't.
Oh, let me take it back very slightly, please. This is the part that oh my gosh, this guy. I don't believe this.
Still, when these things happen, my DM will be filled with social workers. You know, I don't want to mention and say, Peter, I know now what you are doing, what you are saying. You were really helping. Can we just meet up to see what? And the Lord says, throw a blind eye. Don't be tempted. I can't throw a blind eyes, but I also don't think I can. Hence why I'm still talking about it. When the salvation of soul, and I'm not asking you to take knife and guns off the street anymore, leave it on the street where it belongs. Let them use it on themselves. But you save the souls.
I am not asking you to take knives and guns off the streets anymore. Leave it there. Let them use it on themselves.
But Afro, I've not seen him say any of this. He probably did preach that message or talk about that some years ago, but recently I've not heard him say anything about knife crime. I have not.
What do you mean you've not heard him say anything about knife crime, Vessel?
I'm saying the whole take them off the street thing. That's what I'm talking about. I've not heard him call for that.
No,
I have not.
That.
The other day, no, Afro. The other day, a 14-year-old boy was stabbed. What did he have to say about that?
I am going to disagree with you because when Tobi is talking about knife crime, he is the champion. Look, have you not seen?
How long ago was this, Afro?
Vessel, look at knives now.
I know, Afro, but I'm saying, how long ago was this with his kitchen knife collection?
You know I'm being facetious, right?
I do. I really do. But this guy thinks he is some demigod or something. He's deputy Jesus or second Jesus. He thinks he's a savior.
I'm trying to put on.
You see that head? Somebody needs to knock sense into that big head of his.
Listen. When I tell you this is an overinflated ego. Guys, when this guy was in his prime, talking about we are the ones removing knives from the streets. We are the ones doing the things and things. This is at the height and the peak. This is what vessel of dishonor. Social workers are going to be calling this guy to ask him, how did you manage this?
He needs a knock on that head. Not just one knock, a couple of knocks so he can wake up. I don't know what dream he is living in. Honestly, it's really infuriating for me to have to listen to him say things like that. Right? Knife crime has been the whole of last year. When did he ever call for knives to be put down? They marched to 10 Downing Street, doing women, whatever. Why didn't he take those people that he rescued? Why didn't he march with them to 10 Downing Street? Where were those people that he rescued? The owners of these knives on the table and lighters and Rizla and whatever. Why didn't he organize a march with them? I don't get it. Social workers are going to call him. Tobi, what? Honestly, this guy, it makes me so angry, the nonsense that he says. We've watched him stream, even from New Year, his New Year's message. He never said anything about, we need to mobilize the youth to put down their knives and guns and tackle drugs or anything. This is his moment that he should be using to actually send out his message while everybody's eye is on him. Instead, he's calling leadership dollars. That's an opportunity to talk about what is actually wrong in this society. But no, they're dollars, they're this, they're that. And then he thinks social workers will call him. I don't know what dream this guy, or whatever he's smoking, it's not good.
Dennis says, shut up, Toby, you won. You loser from Scam Nation. Listen, this guy just thinks that he is the be all and end all. And if anyone had any a belief that this guy was out to help young people, after that statement that he made, if you are still convinced that he wants to help young people, then I don't know what to say about you. I don't know what to say to you, because how can you say you're helping young people, and then because there is a plight, or there is the order to deport you, now keep the guns on the streets where it belongs. Let them use it on themselves. Those are the words out of Toby's mouth. Vessel, do you know something? Do you know something, everyone? Right? Let me
Yeah.
tell you. If this guy was truly genuine, if this guy was truly helping kids on the street, and if he had to leave, right, if he was everything he said he was, I am telling you, listen, after that deportation order, do you know what will happen? People will rise up. People will rise up and say, not on our watch. There will be petitions after petitions to keep him here. People would say, no, we stand. You will see hashtags. We stand with Tobi Adegboyega. Right, Vessel? Am I wrong?
You are not wrong. You are not
People
wrong,
will
Afro.
do everything. They will petition the what is it called? The government. They will go and say, no, you've got this wrong. Somebody will be saying something. But look, listen to what this guy is saying. He says, leave the knives on the streets where it belongs. Let them use it on themselves. Let me take it back so you guys can hear Tobi say that again. And hello, everyone on TikTok. My goodness, we're talking about Pastor Tobi Adegboyega. The guy is unhinged. He is unhinged. The UK's West Coast leader is Nigel Farage. Okay, I mean,
Virginia waters. And if you drove around there were some council flags, they used that to block the estate in. Then after those council flags corner shop, they then put a gate. At the gate, there's a warning. These are private properties. You cannot, there's no way you wouldn't even look to the right. We are fixated on where we're going. Our uncle's house. Will death ever stop in Peckham and Woolwich? But we found the key to stop this thing.
Death.
Well, you see, those who criticize us, they don't want to pay the price. The price to stop it is simple. You can never stop it with natural ways. Still, when these things happen, my DM will be filled with social workers. You know, I don't want to mention it. Say, Peter, I know now what you are doing, what you are saying. You were really helping. Can we just meet up to see what?
Sorry. Would you please send Aproko with spices the link?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I will send Aproko with spices the link. Guys, people on TikTok, this man, he has been, they said, okay, he needs to be deported because he has been preying on young people. Yeah? He has been preying on young people. So now they said, okay, he needs to go. So he has lost his what they call it now, the right to stay in the UK, right? He has lost that. And so right now it's like he's on any day now they can come and get him. And so now he is becoming unhinged. He is becoming a real problem. So Rich, we're over on YouTube if you wanted to join the chat. Right, okay, give me a second. Let me send the link to just give me a second. Right, so that's Toby saying that after he has gone, the social workers will start looking for him and saying, Toby, now we recognize what you are doing. You were the best, Toby. You were the best. You were the you were the man. You were the one helping. So look, listen to him.
Loss is throw a blind eye. Don't be tempted.
Wait, let me take that back so you can see. So he said when the social workers come to him, and say, Toby, please come and help us, the Lord would tell him to turn a blind eye to social workers who come and ask Toby to help him with the young children, the young people. Mm-hmm. Okay, give me a second. Okay, right. Here we go.
And put a gate. At the gate, there's a warning. These are private properties. You cannot. There's no way you wouldn't even look to the right. We are fixated on where we're going. Our uncle's house. Will death ever stop in Peckham and Woolwich? But we found the key to stop this thing. But you see, those who criticize us, they don't want to pay the price. The price to stop it is simple. You can never stop it with natural ways. Still, when these things happen, my DM will be filled with social workers. I don't want to mention it. Say, Peter, I know now what you are doing, what you are saying. You were really helping. Can we just meet up to see what? And the Lord says, throw a blind eye. Don't be tempted.
What social worker is he talking about?
I don't know.
I can't throw a blind eye, but I also don't think I can. Hence why I'm still talking about
Just listen. Please, listen. You need to hear this next part. Please. He said the Lord will say, throw a blind eye. He can afford to throw a blind eye, right? After the social workers come. Please listen to the next words out of his mouth, please.
Our uncle's house.
Please, listen. You need to hear this one.
Will death ever stop in Peckham and Woolwich? But we found the key to stop this thing. But you see, those who criticize us, they don't want to pay the price. The price to stop it is simple. You can never stop it with natural ways. Still, when these things happen, my will be filled with social workers. I don't want to mention it. Say, Peter, I know now what you are doing, what you are saying. You were really helping. Can we just meet up to see what? And the Lord says, throw a blind eye. Don't be tempted. I can't throw a blind eye, but I also don't think I can. Hence why I'm still talking about it. When the salvation of soul, and I'm not asking you to take knife and guns off the street anymore. Leave it on the street where it belongs. Let them use it on themselves. But you save the souls that could be victims of it or that could victimize others. Save them. It is your responsibility, third and fourth gen. And how do you increase?
Did you hear that? Toby said, after the social workers come, the Lord will tell him to turn a blind eye to the social workers. Then he said to his own people that if there are knives and guns on the streets, Toby said, leave it there. Toby said, leave the knives and guns on the streets. He said, leave it there. Let them use it on them. So wait, let me take that back. I'm sorry. I have to emphasize this one because this is the man that they said wants to help youngsters.
To pay the price. The price to stop it is simple. You can never stop it with natural ways.
You can't stop it with natural ways.
Still, when these things happen, my DM will be filled with social workers. I don't want to mention it. Say, Peter, I know now what you are doing, what you are saying. You were really helping. Can we just meet up to see what? And the Lord says, throw a blind eye. Don't be tempted. I can't throw a blind eye, but I also don't think I can. Hence why I'm still talking about it. When the salvation of soul, and I'm not asking you to take knife and guns off the street anymore. Leave it on the street where it belongs. Let them use it on themselves. But you save the souls that could be victims.
So leave the knives and guns on the street. That's where it belongs. Let them use it on themselves. But save the souls. What souls are we saving?
This guy, this Toby guy. Sorry, hi guy, hi sisters.
Hello.
Hey,
I'm
Coco, it's
this.
spicy.
How are
Hey,
you? How's your week? How's your week been?
our week has been good, and how is yours?
I've been good.
It's been crazy, but great. My first week back after the New Year, so yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to post the link if anyone wants to come up and join
See
us in
this,
conversation
this
on
what
on
Toby is
YouTube.
saying.
On
What?
YouTube. Sorry, my dear. If you want to join us in conversation on YouTube, I will post the link. If you want to challenge us with anything, um, I like a challenge. I like a challenge. So if you want to challenge us, you want to ask a question or whatever, I will send the link over on YouTube. TikTok is, I don't know. We can take people on TikTok as well, but yeah, okay. So, all right, please continue.
Yeah. What Toby is saying is quite concerning, actually.
Absolutely.
Or what he said. I mean, he's always been someone that has always raised concerns. And I
Yes.
don't like, I wouldn't even call him a pastor because everything is centered around Toby. Toby is the actor, is the main actor in his church,
Mhm.
and the things he's saying, like, I mean, the case of knife crime is a big thing, not just in London, in any city. And for Toby to be telling the people that are listening to him that they should leave the knife and the guns out there, they
Yeah.
can use it on themselves. That's the
Hmm.
height of insensitivity.
Exactly.
I mean, a 14-year-old boy just got stabbed few days ago.
Oh,
That's a
by the way,
lot.
this was yesterday. Please.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That I mean, was it not just this week that a 14-year-old was stabbed?
Yes.
Yeah, it was sometime this week. And then yesterday, there's a 17-year-old boy that was stabbed as well.
Oh my goodness.
And
Because I've
Toby
been
is
in
saying,
I've been
leave
in
those.
Manchester this week. Yeah.
Toby is saying, leave those on the streets. Let them use it on themselves, but save the souls. Toby only wants the souls that can give him seed.
Yeah, but he's not even saving any soul because come to think about it, if you listen carefully to what he's saying, he's actually insulting even the young, not just insult, he's abusing, he's verbally abusing, psychologically abusing the
Listen,
young people listening to him.
listen. He's telling them that without Spark Nation, they didn't even know that there were some beautiful homes that existed.
Yeah, I mean that's
That the
abuse.
gates, they only knew the front, but they didn't know that inside these estates and these places, that there were fine houses in the UK. That they did. These people were so poor that without Spark
Oh,
Nation,
bro, did he know about them? He himself, with his father's
With
clothes
that is
and that suitcase he was pulling.
with that is funny suitcase and
Yeah,
wherever he got those
apparently those
shirts
clothes
from.
belonged to his dad. Those were his dad's clothes. Pulling that
You know,
trolley, suitcase trolley, whatever.
what about that?
Vessel. Have you seen his interview with Reggie? You know the interview he did, I think about
Reggie Yates.
7, 8 years. Yes.
Oh
You
no, I
know he
haven't.
oh you need Afro
I
80
can do it.
if you
I can do it. It's only a
you
few.
know
It's a few
yeah,
minutes long, the video.
there's a
So,
point I want to raise
all right,
from
let's
that
do it.
interview he had with Reggie Yates. You know, he said he was a millionaire,
Yes,
right? He said he was a millionaire because Reggie was asking where did he get the money from. He said he was a millionaire. He said, but he gave all his money
he
to Spark
contradicted
Nation.
himself.
But the truth was, he came to this country as a visitor. He had no pennies to him. Toby is such a compulsive liar that he can't even keep up with
He
his own story.
is. Okay, can we play the video? It's only four
Yeah,
minutes
yeah.
long. And yeah, but so this was his interview, and everyone else. This was his interview with Reggie Yates. Yeah, this video you're about to watch. Give me a second because I need to write something down. This video that you're about to watch was at the peak of Spark Nation. Yeah, this was the time when Toby was untouchable. This was the time when Toby was the SPAC nation that he. Wait, 1 second. Where is that? Something. And I'm looking for something. I didn't see it. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Anyway, so this right here was the time when the police were hailing Toby, were hailing SPAC Nation. Oh, they're doing all of this. Go and interview. So he was so braggadocious in this particular. This was the height, right? But shortly after this, everything just went downhill from here.
Sorry, Afro, it is. Sorry. Before you play the video,
Yes,
see this video with Reggie Yates, right?
yes.
That was when what's his name? What's the name of this boy? The boy that first left SPAC Nation that made an allegation against Toby. That this
Uh,
interview was shortly after that.
Shortly after or before?
No, shortly after that allegation.
Is it the TK
The
Mad
one
Max
I can't remember his name. That he first
musician?
accused SPAC Nation of he first accused SPAC Nation of manipulation, because I know the young boy, his friend is Reggie Yates' cousin,
Oh, is it
because that was what led to this interview.
the gentleman that went online to go and speak
I can't remember, but
about
I know
his
that was the
brother?
very first guy that came
Uh,
out to speak.
yes, his brother was duped out of £2,000. He did an interview as well.
Yeah, I can't remember, but I just know it was the
I
very
played it
first
here. What's
one.
his name? He's an actor. Wait, give me a
Yeah,
second.
yeah.
He's
And
an
it was
actor.
his friend is Reggie Yates' cousin. And that was what prompted this particular interview.
Wait,
Because this interview was few months after the first time that BBC first covered SPAC Nation. Because that was why Reggie, because I know Reggie got a big backlash for this, for not actually probing about the vulnerability of the young people.
hey, what was that guy's name? It
But you
was
know
in
who I mean, right?
listen, 100%. I know who you're talking
Yeah.
about. I know who you're talking about. Give me a second, and I will show you exactly what's that guy's name.
Because
His brother was turned.
he was
Does
being
anybody
accused of the
remember? Does anybody remember that guy?
I can't, because that guy was the one that was being accused initially by SPAC Nation of setting up the exposer, because they were trying to figure. Because initially Tobi Adegboyega wasn't great with social media, and that was why the exposer gained a lot of ground.
Does anybody know? Let me see if anyone can. Hey, we just 666. Good to see you. It's Cowboy Toby, retarded junkie. Uh, what's that guy's name?
I can't
John
remember his
Boyce.
name now.
John Boyega. No, not
No,
John
it's not
Boyega.
John. John had nothing to do with it.
What's his name? Oh,
Because subsequently, John Boyega then had to do his press release, because
give
it was
me.
after this Reggie Yates' what's the name interview. I think few weeks later that John Boyega, his legal team had to get him to do a
I
press
will show
release.
you. Wait, hold on. I will
Yeah.
show you who exactly you're talking about. Give me a second. Give me a second. You're gonna see him in a minute now. I'll find it for you. You see it. You will see it in a mo. In a mo. I got you. I have got you. Where did it go? Yes, I found it here. This is it here. Just hold on. You will see it. You will see it. Okay. Right.
Setting them up in business. It's easy to see why SPAC Nation is so attractive for young people.
But on social media, serious concerns have been surfacing about the church's fundraising activities, prompted by this Instagram post, which went viral.
I want to know why in church that's supposed to be helping young people.
Yes, that's him. That's him.
Vic Santoro.
That's
Yes,
him.
Vic Santoro.
Yes,
Yes.
that's him.
Yeah, Vic Santoro's brother was a member of SPAC Nation.
Yeah.
Vic Santoro's brother was conned out of £2,000. He didn't tell his brother, it was after, and his brother was only 20 years old. So this was what brought this. So yeah, you can just, I'll play Vic Santoro for a moment.
Open business accounts of businesses they don't have so that they can share the money.
I went to meet the man asking questions about the church. Vic Santoro is an ex-offender himself. Now he's a musician and actor. Vic told me his 20-year-old brother joined SPAC Nation earlier this year. As a budding football coach, his pastor offered him a tempting proposition.
My mom phoned me.
Yeah.
I was like, your brother started up a business.
Really?
And she was really excited about it. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so proud of him. He told me, no, these people in the church approached me and said X, Y, Z, they can help me start a coaching thing.
The pastor registered a company in Vic's brother's name and opened a business account for him with HSBC.
When I was asking about the application process, he said, no, I never filled in an application. I just gave them my details and they did it. So straight away, I'm just thinking, that's not a church's responsibility to be doing that.
The business account had an overdraft facility. How much was that?
£2,000 overdraft.
£2,000.
Yeah.
What happens to that money?
So they basically take him to the bank. He withdraws £1,400, give it to them, because they said it was part of consultation fee / helping him set this business up.
But there was no business and no money in the account. In the end, Vic's brother was left £2,000 in debt to the bank. Why do you think he fell for this?
There's an element of him not doing, research or being diligent enough. However, in ethnic minority communities, a lot of families, like God, like faith in general, it's like a beacon of hope for most families. In his head, there's no reason why they would.
Sorry, guys, I have to pause because what he's saying is very important. And this is why the subject of God has to be brought up every single time. The God subject. If you want to see the video, you can come over on YouTube, right? At the bottom of all these religious cults is that God subject. His brother was 20 years old when he was convinced to bring his details to the pastors in Tobi's church. And he did that because he was, I can't be scammed by pastors, can I? The trust, the feeling of security you get because you are in the church. They get the £2,000 overdraft and the rest is history. And this guy said, if you know the Black community, what is fundamental is the belief in God. It's a huge part of the Black community. And guess what? People are now taking advantage of your belief in God. They're taking advantage of your belief in God. This is why I'm saying, this God that you believe in, you hear people talking about, oh, my tithe is working for me. You are being scammed. You say your tithe is working for you. Some of you will look at this that we're talking about and say, hey, it can't be me. What were these children thinking? Why did they let themselves get scammed? But you will go to church on Sunday and you go and get scammed in the name of paying tithe. You are going to pay tithe to a pastor that says he was called by God. You are going to pay a pastor for working for God. God needs to start paying his pastors by himself. If there is a God up there that called these people, God needs to pay them tithe. He needs to pay them offering, private jet fund, building fund, whatever fund. No, it is time. You start telling your pastor, prove to us that you are truly called by God by not asking for any penny. If truly you are serving God, if your God exists, Let God pay your bills. When you go to church and they ask you for any money, no matter what that money is, just know you are being scammed. And they use your belief in God, your belief in the book you say you are reading. Huh? In the book, they will go and pull out the sources that say, shall you rob God? You are robbing God in your tithe and offering. Can you imagine a God that you can rob? A God that you can steal from is the one that you go and bow down and worship. It can't be me. Lie. Let me play that back so you can see it's very, very important what he said about the belief in God and the Black communities. It's crazy. That's not what type is for. What are you talking about? That's not what type is for. Ray of Africa, thank you. What do you mean that's not? They use vulnerable people. Absolutely. Queen Ileana, absolutely. But the fundamental part is the belief in God. That's where it starts. So please listen to this guy. If you want to see the videos over on YouTube, The Afro Atheist. The Afro Atheist on YouTube. If you want to see the video, but if you just want to listen, that's fine. You can do that on here. All right, so let's listen to him.
Enough. However, in ethnic minority communities, a lot of families, like God, like faith in general, it's like a beacon of hope for most families. In his head, there's no reason why they would be trying to trick him into anything or trying to do, anything that can get him in potential trouble. So he would obviously take their word for it. Why would you use God's name to trick me?
Those of you called to... Why would you use God's name to trick me? Listen, because I'm not a believer in God, and the God subject is problematic. If that God does not exist, it's very easy for them to trick you. If that God, listen and listen good, if that God does not exist, it's very easy. It's as easy as ABC to trick you with a non-existent God by making you believe that that God exists. They hook you and tell you, don't worry, Sky Daddy is up there, he's there now, look, he's there, hallelujah. When the good things happen to you, they say it is the Sky Daddy that did it for you. When the bad things happen, oh, no, it's the devil. But first, they hook you with your belief in the colonizer's God. Yes, that's where it starts. They make you trust them. They give you scriptures like, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. You see, that is the hook. So Tobi has capitalized on the belief that these young people have. Tobi Adegboyega is one of the most dangerous out there. Tobi Adegboyega is one of the most dangerous and deadly of them all because he's using the youngsters. Tobi Adegboyega deserves to be disgraced. He is a charlatan. He is evil. He's diabolical, this guy. Anyway, so you said to play Reggie Yates' video, yeah? So let's do that.
See, with a property of this size, I mean, you've got room to have lots of people stay with you. Why do you need to sit down? Why do you need to be around people?
It's interesting and rewarding to see people grow, yes, and then to see them begin to turn their life right.
How would you define the spat?
We may be ahead of our time, but it's revolutionary. It's doing church in a completely different way. Hungry young people eager to know God and to succeed in life.
Why do you think so many young people come to Spat Nation? What are you doing differently to every other church?
Inspiration. Forget about the cars or the watches.
Look at the person giving inspiration. Vessel, are you there? Apricot with spices, are you people there?
I'm here. We're listening.
I am
look at the person. Look at the person that is giving inspiration. Look at it.
No be small something. No be small
if this
something.
one bring inspiration, can't give you, you go collect them.
Even his head itself resemble inspiration.
The head, it reached to inspire me to run.
Honestly, this guy is a compulsive liar. Like,
Dabiosa. I see Vivian is here. Who else is here? Poison Ivy. Hello. Guys, I put the link in the chat if anybody wants to join, right? I think the link is somewhere there. So, my goodness. See person we want. Look at the person that want to inspire. Look at him. He need inspiration himself. Anyway, so this guy. No, this guy has harmed a lot of young people. I'm sorry. It's
every other church.
Inspiration. Forget about the cars or the watches. Whatever inspires.
I get it. The challenge on it, you can't forget about it. Because I've walked in, I'm a grown man, and as I walk in and I see those cars, I'm like, wow, this really is impressive. This is something. This is somebody who's achieved something. If I was 15, it would blow my mind.
It inspires. That's what selling drugs for. That's why they're killing themselves. I've got to be able to attract them in order to pass my message across to them.
If you're successful in bringing young people into the church and something happens to the church, let's say it collapses, what happens to those young people?
We will make sure it doesn't collapse. The church itself is people. If people don't collapse,
the church has collapsed.
I have to ask because it would be remiss of me not to. This is a beautiful home, an incredibly impressive property, and there aren't many pastors that are living like this. You know, I've passed 4 cars on the driveway, and this is a gorgeous 8-bedroom mansion. How are you paying for this?
So I learned about property and housing a long time ago. And so that helped me to raise investment to put into other people's businesses.
Are you a millionaire?
Not yet, but I'll get
What
there.
did he say?
And what happened?
No. What did he say?
He learned
what
about
lie did he just say?
He learned about property long time. When he was 8 years old now. Remember, when he was 8, when he started preaching at the age of 8 years old, that's when he learned how to do property business. You don't know? You don't know what
vessel of dishonor. When they say someone is a compulsive liar, how else do we define lies?
Honestly, I mean, I'm shocked.
I need to get some.
You've never listened to this interview before?
No, I did not.
Oh my goodness! Just listen. Afraid, please play to the end.
No, I'm going to play to the end, but listen, I need to get some memes. Wait, you don't know what is going on. You don't know what's going on. Wait, because of Vessel now. Meme.
Hi, Dabiosa. Hi, Poison Ivy.
Because of Vessel, I have to play this one. I'm sorry. This one here. I need to play this one.
You don't know why it's going on.
Vessel, you don't know what's going on.
You don't know why it's going on.
Okay, all right, let's go back. Guys, Tobi said he learned about property. You see, he started preaching at the age of 8. He learned about property when he was 8. He learned how to be a pastor at the age of 8. He learned how to be a husband at the age of 8. He also learned how to pastor a church at the age of 8. Tobi, hey, he knows it all though.
Past 4 cars on the driveway, and this is a gorgeous 8-bedroom mansion. How are you paying for this?
So I learned about property and housing a long time ago. And so that helped me to raise investment to put into other people's businesses.
Are you a millionaire?
Not yet, but I'll get there. I used to be.
And what happened?
Church happened.
Hey, did you hear that?
Did you put your money into the church?
No, I had to focus more on church. And
he used to be.
He used to be a millionaire. Vessel, do you know that?
How could he be? Afro, can you please show us that picture? Please. Afro.
Yes.
Please. The picture where he's wearing his dad's clothes, pulling that trolley. I need to see that picture and compare it to. He was a millionaire, maybe. Look at that.
Yeah,
he used to be a millionaire.
Vessel.
Millionaire in Zimbabwe dollar, right?
Vessel, put on your imagination. That is a millionaire Tobi.
With that tiny waist. Look how small that waist is, like it's gonna break.
Yeah, but then he was a millionaire. You're just not seeing it.
Aproko is spices. This man was a millionaire in Zimbabwe dollar millionaire.
Dollar.
Look at that.
Tobi.
Look at how malnourished he's looking. The trousers, the shirt, everything is oversized. Those are not his clothes. Look at the trolley.
There's another picture I want to show you.
Ah, Tobi.
Find the picture. Hold on. People on, wait, I'm going to turn this around so that, because these are my private.
He couldn't even afford spectacles, but now he wears spectacles all the time.
Yeah, he wears it now that he's met his wife. Remember, his wife is the one funding his lifestyle. Remember?
100,000. Do you think it's easy to be earning 100,000 a year?
It's not
because
easy.
There's another interview he did, and he said it was then I wasn't wearing the Gucci because we hadn't grown. After the church grew and we started having some funding and whatever, then he started buying the Gucci. He said it. Do you remember that interview, Afro?
I remember.
He said that, where I said that he clearly admitted to using church funds to buy his designer clothes.
Mm-hmm.
This person here that I'm looking at, this one right here, is a millionaire.
Yes, he is. Just imagine it.
Yes, with faith. Have faith.
If you have faith of a monster seed, you can move the mountain.
That's all you need, just some faith.
And I say he was a millionaire in Zimbabwe dollar, where everybody is a millionaire. Or is it Zambia kwacha? Which one is it?
Malawi kwacha. All right, look at this picture here. All right, look at this vessel.
Oh, wow.
Look at the cheekbones, the way they're sticking out. This man was malnourished.
Oh,
is that the same shirt?
Millionaire Tobi.
Look at the skin.
Actually, I can see
dry and ashy.
I think he's wearing a goosey. Not a goosey, a goosey.
Did you say a goosey?
He's wearing a goosey designers.
Look how ashy his coconut head is.
That is it's like that pink shirt is the only one he has.
Yes. And that black trouser.
Yeah.
See that jacket? It was folded nicely inside that trolley. Oh man.
Look at the phone, the watch, look at it. This money had not started coming by this time.
Is that Bible? What's that on the desk? Is that a Bible?
Yes, that's a Bible.
Wow.
No, by the way, this was his millionaire. Listen, this guy was a millionaire. He said church happened. It was church that stopped him from being a millionaire.
Yeah, because he invested all his money into all his millions into the church.
Until today, the church still has no home, no place to call home.
Yeah, and to the extent that even in his tribunal paper, he don't. He's actually not a good liar.
Please give me a second, please.
He's foolish.
Give me a second, guys. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to get my son's attention, but for whatever reason, he can't seem to hear me. So I might need to leave for a minute just to go check on him. As soon as I go see, no be Gucci. Listen, aproko. See, this is why you need to have aproko with spices. She said egusi. Are you guys still there? Are you still there?
Oh yeah, we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Where will we go? We are here. We are here too.
I've never seen a millionaire before. That's why I'm glued to this page. I need to say millionaire.
Hey,
Ah,
Apro God. This is how millionaires look like. Hey, boy.
this is how they look like,
Look at
according to Toby.
this is millionaire vibes. This one. This is how millionaires do.
I don't want it. If this is
This
millionaire
is how
vibes, I don't
millionaires
want
do.
it. I don't want it.
You know
Apricot with
something?
spices. Apricot with spices. A man like this, eh? You dey waka for road, then you see a man like this. Hey, hello, beautiful. Hello, handsome. Hello, sweetie. Hello, my darling. Hello, my sugar. You go listen to him.
If I was them,
Ewo,
if I was them,
ewo. Hey, you not go even listen to him.
Lee waiting. Lee waiting. Now in time they listen to.
Afro, there's a comment from Double O, talking about the experience when they went to Spark Nation in 2017.
In 2017. Wow. Okay, just 1 second. I haven't got the thing set up here. I need to have my the comments set up. Sorry, I couldn't see the comments on YouTube, but now I can see. You know. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I didn't see your comments. Ian Davenport, good to see you, and thank you for all your support, guys. If you want to support the work that I do, you can become a member on TikTok or on YouTube. Yeah, but thank you, Ian Davenport, for all your support every single time. I do appreciate it. So let's see. All you know says in 2017 I was invited to a SPAC. I knew a few friends who went, so I went. I was flabbergasted. There was no preaching of the Bible verses, only gaslighting the youth with drill music. Then they came with some money boxes, and no kidding, people were putting 500 to 700 pounds. And here I was thinking 10 was okay. Then I was putting in 10. She looked at me and I felt kind of overwhelmed. You know, listen, everyone, you need to hear me. You need to hear this. Let me turn this around. You need to hear this. This is very important. Everyone, you need to hear this. People who go to church, please listen to this. Everything in a church, everything, when I say everything, I mean everything that goes on in a church, you need to exercise some level of doubt. Everything, every single thing, from the music to the pastor to the person right next to you. The person right next to you might be a plant. The person next to you might be planted there. Right? So when you see people going to give money and you see some dropping 500 pounds, the big monies, when they call for 1,000 pounds, you see 20 people going out. 10 of those are planted there. The people who are bringing the monies, they make sure you see them putting the monies in before the service started. Tobi or whichever pastor has arranged with those people that, look, oh yeah, now take, this is the money you should put in, right? The reason why is to make you, the unsuspecting one, for you to think that, wow, people are giving money. Shit, next time I need to bring more money. I need to do this. You see all the testimonies and the healing, the miracles. When I tell you, you need to doubt everything. I've shared a story. It was that story that made me realize that, look, you have to doubt everything. So when you said that some people were giving 500, that was just set up. That was a setup. That was just I'm not saying that some people didn't give. Some people would have. But you have to doubt. You don't know who is who. You don't know. The person who was next to you saying, why are you giving just 10 pounds? That one might be there to set you up. Might be there to... It's crazy. If you know church politics, if you know church, the things that people do in the church, if you know, and this is why Spark Nation, right? We see all of you, every single one of the way you move. We know you, we see you. You all know exactly what is going on there. Nikki, Mola, Dami, what's the name? Bundles, PK, all of you, you know what is going on. And we know that you know. Your day will come. You continue to support this cult leader. Continue. But your day will come. If it hasn't come already, your day will come. You will do a misstep. And let me tell you, if you think that Tobi has your back, just try one day, and just go behind his back and just listen. Or the day you walk away from Tobi, I am telling you, that's the day you would know that this man never had your back, not once. Tobi is mean, he's evil, he's devious. Anyway, let me just stop. But the word is enough for the wise in Spark Nation, Scam Nation. Thank you, Chris Almighty. Right, for these people who don't want to listen, they will listen by force. Anyway, let's go back to the interview that he was having with Reggie Yates. Right, go back to this interview. Where's the interview with Reggie Yates? This one, okay. Quickly.
I'm like, wow, this really is impressive. This is something. This is somebody who's achieved something. If I was 15, it would blow my mind.
It inspires. That's what selling drugs for. That's why they're killing themselves. I've got to be able to attract them in order to pass my message across to them.
If you're successful in bringing young people into the church and something happens to the church, let's say it collapses, what happens to those young people?
We will make sure it doesn't collapse. The church itself is people. If people don't collapse, the church can't collapse.
I have to ask because it would be remiss of me not to. This is a beautiful.
I'm glad you would say that on TikTok, that how does that work? An atheist believes in superstition. I am not superstitious. I am not superstitious at all. I do not believe in superstition. When I said their day would come, what I mean is the day that they would do something wrong and the law will come for them. Or Tobi will he will rat them out. They will do something that will expose them. People are onto these people. People are onto these people. You don't know who's recording what. You don't know who has what information. No, I was not talking about suspicion. No, no, superstition, suspicion. I was not talking about superstition. No. I am not superstitious at all. I don't even believe in karma. But when you are working with criminals, when you are rolling with criminals, I'm telling you, do not feel safe or comfortable in the midst of criminals. The day they will turn their back on you. So no, I am not superstitious. No chance. Yeah. All right. So let's continue with this. Right, Isa Ibrahim? Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. You can't be scamming people and then you think that one day somebody is out to get you, like, the police did not get these people. Somebody will take it upon themselves to get you. It just, it's how it's gonna go. It's something will happen. Is my son all right? I'll go and check on him now. I will go and check on him. People on you just have to listen. Sorry. No. Just 1 second, guys. I need to put back the Hey Anouk, thank you so much. Thank you. Anouk, I hope you're doing well. All right, please listen to the interview with what's his name, Reggie Yates. Vessel and Aproko, please, I'm going to be gone for just a minute, yeah? Where is it? Okay, this is it here.
Beautiful home and incredibly impressive property, and there aren't many pastors that are living like this. You know, I've passed 4 cars on the driveway, and this is a gorgeous 8-bedroom mansion. How are you paying for this?
So I learned about property and housing a long time ago. And so that helped me to raise investment to put into other people's businesses.
Are you a millionaire?
Not yet, but I'll get there. I used to be.
And what happened?
Church happened.
The
church happened.
Did you put your money into the church?
No, I had to focus more on church and put whatever I get into the young people.
One thing that you're very open about and speak about on a constant basis is the amount of businesses that you have, the amount of business that you're in.
Yeah.
What are those businesses?
You're talking from the energy, we've got pharmacy, we've got food, we've got the crypto trading company, and then we've got very good property companies.
And you had a few that shut down within their first year of trading, right?
Maybe 1 or 2. Such businesses might fail at the beginning. And honestly, the community or the society should be clapping for us, because if out of 30, you have 1 or 2 that shuts down, we're trying our best, because these are inexperienced young men.
It sounds like the church is one thing and the business is another.
My greatest desire, apart from people knowing God and all that, is to have a community of young people that are very prosperous.
A lot of the young men and women that are actually in your church, they all talk about you and say your name more than they say anything else. You know, you could argue that they say
Jesus Christ or stuff like that.
That is something that makes a lot of people accuse you of being something that you say you're not, which is a cult.
I'm a student of history. Any pioneer, any trailblazer would have a kind of respect or revere from his people. And it is natural. From Marcus Garvey to Malcolm X to Honorable Elijah Muhammad to all these guys, their names were mentioned many times. It's because they were pioneers, not because they are cults.
Yes. I really appreciate the time. Thank you so much for the tea.
Thank
talking
you.
To me, genuinely. It's always good to speak. Take care.
You too.
Okay, so you heard it. Just give me a minute. I'll be back. And someone on TikTok said, James, hey James, good to see you. It's been a while. I haven't seen James. Someone on TikTok said that there are worse cult leaders, but I see the point. Yes, I completely agree. There are worse cult leaders. But you know something? I may not necessarily know as much as I know about those. Like I know about Tobi, right? So I stay focused on the one that I do know about. I mean, if you know, Sesh, if you know about those other ones, right? Talk about it. Speak on it. Expose these people. That way, you know, people they know exactly what's going on. You do your part, I do my part. Right now, the reason why I'm talking about this guy is because he is spiraling. He's spiraling out of control. The things that he is saying right now, the guy is, things are going on there. The things that he's now preaching now, it's scary. And before they go on to go and do something crazy. Let's talk about it now. Hey, Frank. All right. A Vessel and Aproko, please, I'll be back, please.
That's okay. Are you playing a video for us?
No. Should I or?
Yes, please.
Okay. Right. Let's play the BBC one. Right. Give me a minute. I'll be back.
To make money is a call. Don't give up on it. Don't let the world teach you false humility.
SPAC Nation encourages worshippers to donate money to the church. It says the more they give, the more wealth and success they get back. They call it sowing seed. Tobi Adegboyega even suggests how much seed members should donate every month.
A basic person in a month should give £1,000. I think that's normal. I think it's no big deal. It's not even that deep.
Panorama has now spoken to many young people who say they felt under intense pressure to give.
I know people personally that have given £1,000 a week. You don't ever question how you get the money, you just get the money and give.
We never like openly admitted to each other about the struggles that we had in terms of giving. Like all we knew is that there was a vision that Pastor Tobi has set for each member to also like have in their minds and in their hearts about the church, and then we were all supposed to like, just contribute regardless.
When you are the biggest giver, it's noted. Like you will be endorsed, you will be called on stage, you will be shown love, and you'll be treated differently.
If God has been good to you, hallelujah.
The man everyone wants to please, Tobi Adegboyega.
He's a charming guy and very intelligent with his wordplay, with the way he preaches. Through that psychological mind play, you want to do what Pastor Tobi asks you to do. And in SPAC Nation, you don't ever disobey your leaders.
The church says it has 5 community units in London. They're run by Tobi Adegboyega's most senior pastors. Called the Generals, they lead his recruitment and fundraising.
The generals are the people that are very close to Pastor Tobi, the people that you bow down to and say, hello, sir, hello, ma. So the first in line would be Pastor Sam.
Well, it's not about the politicians, it's about the system.
Samuel Akokia, or Pastor Sam as he's known, has a conviction for attempted robbery. He credits Tobi Adegboyega with turning his life around.
So without further ado, what I want to do now is I want to bring to the stage our father, our mentor, Pastor Tobi Adegboyega.
Akokia uses social media to spread the word about the fundraising targets of his leader, PT.
2-3 days ago, God began to remind me about the testimony of PT regarding giving. And he began to show me that it is not too small for individuals to give 1K a week.
Akokia runs what SPAC Nation calls a trap house. Trap stands for take risks and prosper. The church says it encourages pastors to open their homes to members with housing problems. But for some, it was the start of a journey into debt as the church began to look for new ways to get money.
I was already quite detached from my family, even going through, I guess, my depression and mental health battles. So I was
These people are predators.
Nino works in advertising. He says it wasn't long before Akokia asked him for money, telling him it was to fund more trap houses for single mums.
So why do you think that these youngsters in the UK are falling for people like Tobi? Because Tobi is not the only one. The other day, I did a stream, right? You can go and watch it on my YouTube channel, right? I'm streaming on YouTube as well. So if you want to see the videos, you can come if you're on TikTok. Why do you think that these youngsters in the UK and in Canada, in the US, young people are falling for these men of God, men of, I don't know. What do you think is the issue? Apropos with spices, are you there?
I'm here.
You would know. Why do you think these people are falling for these men?
You know, the children, the thing is, most of the kids like the children who fall for the likes of Tobi, they're already from vulnerable household.
Mm-hmm.
And the truth is, vulnerability is a big, big thing for these children. Because it's not just about them coming from a single parent household or working class household.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the children that that Toby started with are kids with criminal conviction, and we know what that means in the Western country. Okay. Now, obviously, with the black community, there is a lot of misinformation about criminal convictions. And because there's a lot of misinformation, that also adds to the vulnerability of this of young people, and particularly people with criminal convictions. I mean, I've sat down in a church where a pastor who had no clue about the criminal justice system was telling someone, "Oh, you have criminal conviction. That is the end of your life here in the UK." Okay? And unfortunately, the people who are the loudest, they don't, a lot of them don't even have the right information. There's a lot of misinformation in our community. And if there's anything, as painful as it sounds, if there's anything about the black community, if you want to hide information, put it in learning, put it in a book. Our black community do not actively seek information. And that's one of the reason why we see a lot of vulnerability within our black community. Like some of the things that are happening to these children. Let's bring it down to Toby, for instance. Some of the things that are happening to these children, what's the name? What's the name of that other guy that talked? The actor guy. Hello?
You mean
You know the guy that talked earlier, what's his name now? Is it Vinctus? Vinctus.
Vic
The act
Santoro?
Yeah.
Vic
You know, he
Santoro.
said, he said something. He said the God factor is a big deal in the African community.
That's what he said. Yes.
And if you actually look at our African community, even back at home, some of these things that these pastors talk about, you know, most of the people in their congregation, they are well educated, they're well traveled, but they are vulnerable to these guys. Because the moment the name of God is called, or the name of Jesus is called, or Muhammad is called, people suspend their brains.
That's right.
They suspend their critical reasoning.
Yes.
Okay. And that also applies to our community, even in the diaspora. Because look at it this way, like on a good day, if we want to have like a critical lens around our community, everything that those redeemed winners, all those churches, I mean, they can get away with a lot of stuff that they do in Nigeria. But then, even in the diaspora, they're still getting away with it. I mean, for instance, look at the young lady that came to speak on Auntie Aduni's page about
Yes.
Olawanle, right? Right on the soil of United Kingdom. That happened. And Olawale was able to get away with what he was alleged of based on people still going, like, people, according to the other lady that, this Sunday school lady that spoke, she said, oh, the wife came and begged, knelt down and begged. Why should begging be the option instead of reporting to the police? You know? And if you remember on that interview, I remember the lady where Auntie Adunu was asking, the lady said she saw some red flag. She wasn't
Yes.
even willing to talk.
Yeah. She was asked, what red flags did you see when you were going to that church with the pastor? And she said, I don't feel comfortable talking about
Exactly.
it. Like, you're already here. We're already having the conversation. At least mention the red flags so that people who are there, they might start to be seeing it, but don't really know that these are red flags. But maybe when you say it, it might just, trigger something. But the lady stuck to her guns and said she is not saying it. So yeah, it led a lot of people to say they think she knows more than what she was talking
And
about.
even again, it comes down to the whole thing of, oh, he's a man of God. Yeah, you know that what he was doing was wrong. You know, in the white community or the Asian community, they will report that. But you see, with our community, it's a case of, don't let them hear. You want to bring the man of God down. look at Dele Olawale's press release on Toby's case. Instead of facing what the reality is, he says, "Oh, the African community, they are the ones who are beefing Toby." Right? And even listen to the way Toby even speaks to those young people. He's telling, okay, what's the reason why you're flashing money? Why you're flashing luxury at these children? You're like, and Toby's response is he wants to show them leadership. Now, how can you show someone leadership when you have never held a post of leadership other than you being a pastor?
Exactly.
Right? And you have young people in that church who are mostly Africans. Their parents, again, because of the way our community is, it's bad enough that those young people are vulnerable, but their parents as well. Yes, they can go to bloggers and say, "Oh, this is what has happened to our family." Because I remember the day Anthony did the live stream on Toby. People were calling, "Oh, it happened to my daughter, it happened to my son." Okay, it's happened to your daughter, it happened to your son. You live in a country where the law is being upheld. What did you do about it? Going to a blogger, the blogger is not the police. The
No.
politicians is not the police.
The same people, when you go to the blogger, you're trying to make money from Toby. You're trying to make money and
Exactly.
you're blogging and this and that. Well, just because people.
And
Did
even
you read the tribunal papers? Do you know that Toby told the tribunal that his church employs 6 clinical psychologists for those young people?
Oh yeah, I read the bull crap he wrote. He said,
6 clinical
and he
psychologists
does
plus
it know how much a
machination.
psychologist is paid? Does it know how much a psychologist get paid?
Toby doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything. So the questions is, so are the pastors in that they are rude. Queen Ileana, do you know about them? Have you had any dealings with them?
It's a scum from the start. Sorry. Hi
Hello.
everybody.
Hello. What's your
I,
name? Sorry.
I'm the person from your. So my name is Ben.
Sorry.
But
You're
I
sorry.
was the.
Sorry. Say that again.
My name is Ben.
I mean, you said you're the one from where?
The comments on the comment section. That's my account.
All right. Okay.
Essentially, I was invited into 2017. A few of my friends from college were regularly attending the church, and they said, "Why don't you come through?" So I decided to see how it was. So I went to a Sunday service, and essentially there was nothing about God. No, there was nothing about God. It was all more of a party. More or less, it was a party, and 90% of the actual people that were going there were youngsters. The reason why a lot of youngsters end up going, they go for the wrong reason. They think they could get rich quick. They look at the wealth of the pastor and they think, yeah, I want to be like that. And most of us are vulnerable. When you're thinking about 17-year-olds, 16-year-olds, we don't know better. Myself in it, growing up in a struggling household, you're thinking, oh, maybe this is an avenue to get to better myself. And we put trust in people like Pastor Toby. And you think, maybe this is the right way. It's all a dupe. It's a scam from the start. And again, it's vulnerable young people.
I do have a question for you.
Go for it.
So imagine in 2017, right? You were young from college days.
Yeah.
Now, Toby's rationale for wearing all these nonsense, right? They call designer clothes. This bulletproof or whatever this thing is wearing, right?
Yeah.
So he says that the rationale is that young people, they go after the drug dealers because of the lifestyle, the clothes, the cars, and so Toby wants to be the thing that young people go looking after, looking after for, right? They go after. he wants to be that, to attract them over to the God side. Now, so I want to know from you, was this attractive to you at all?
To be honest with you, partly yes, 110%. It was definitely a bonus, but I feel at the time we were all we were just youths, we were trying to find our way, we never knew right from wrong. as much as as much as you want to paint a picture that we should know right from wrong, if you see a church gathering thousands of people, and you're going to want to be a part of it, especially it's about the culture as well. They were doing the drill music, and I think it attracted a lot of young people. Most of my friends ended up leaving. um it's Look, vulnerable people will be duped into the system because they're making the money. You can see they're making money. Well, they're scamming people. Put it like that. They're scamming people,
Just one
and you
one
think,
second. Wait, please 1 second.
go
Please.
for it.
1 second. Please. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. Please give me a minute. Okay. Because I just seen somebody in the comments, Winnie the vendor. Please give me just just give me a minute.
All right, cool.
So this person, right, called Winnie the vendor, decided, as the member of Spark Nation that she is, that she will go out there and go and fight for her pastor Toby. She started doing live streams. I've never been in her live stream, but I heard about some of her shenanigans. Winnie, the vendor, was threatening to dox Leah. Leah Loader was threatening to dox her home address, threatening to dox her private. Started disrespecting Leah. That don't worry, I will send you some bundles, and I will send you. That was troubling. And Winnie, you're here, Winnie. The evidence is everywhere about this your pastor. But you started coming for someone who is talking about to the extent of wanting to dox them. Guys, let me show you. I think she must have deleted some of the stuff that she went and put on there on her profile. Wait, let's see. I think it's this one. Mhm. She said you are talked up too much. Okay. Wait, I think what I could do. Wait, hold on. Maybe let me go to Leah Lauder's page. I think she made a response to. I just want you to see the kind of people that SPAC Nation gets with. I mean, these are the people that they're using now to fight for them, and it's a shame. It is a shame that these people are willing to go and fight for Toby. And when you see her, Winnie the Vendor, she's a gorgeous lady. She's a gorgeous, lovely lady, and she doesn't need to uh, uh, get in the mud for Toby. Don't do yourself like that, Winnie the Vendor. Please don't do yourself like that. Let me see. Where is the video that I think she did a video responding? Yeah, is this one. Right. I think it's this one. I don't know if she. No, give me a second. It's not this one. Just give me a second. Let me see. I think she stitched a video done by. Sorry, guys. I'm doing this because so that the members of this church would know that look, you want to be careful, right? Because on the day when this man turns his back on you, it's not going to be funny. Oh. See, I don't know if I can find the video. But yeah, Winnie the Vendor, please be careful. You're calling him our pastor. Okay. No wahala. He is your pastor. But I'm telling you, all the information that we need is out there. Everything that we need is out there. And be careful. You want to go and dox people. You want to go and you are threatening to put what is her name? Leah Loder's house address. You were cursing her. Eh? Sasha, hello.
Afro, where did she get Leah Lauder's address?
I don't know. How am I supposed to know? She's a vendor for hair, but she knows about Leah's address and where she lives and everything. That she's a dirty stank, and she just.
So she's threatening to expose the address of her customers, and she knows, is well aware of the GDPR law in the UK.
No, I don't think Leah is a customer. I think because Leah was speaking about SPAC, so she decided to insert herself into Leah's business.
Yeah, well, let her go ahead. Then she will see that the UK has got laws that Toby's law is not what is operating in the United Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Winnie. Go ahead.
So Winnie,
Commenting our pastor.
If you're part of, if you choose to be part of the cult, that's fine. But sorry, all this time, did you guys see the video at all? Did you see what I was showing? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone on YouTube. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I had to do that. Now, please, can you continue, my friend? I'm so sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I think most of the youth that do attend are all vulnerable. They don't know their left to right. And look, I was 17. I saw a few of my friends go. I decided to go. But there's no preach of God. There's nothing about. It's a cult. It's a terrible place. It's just a money fest. It's a money grab. And the more young people go, the more they get invested into it. Because you know what they do? They say things like, "I'm going to help you build a business," or "I'm going to help you find your career." So then you're invested in it. So then you think, as a young person, we're vulnerable. We still don't know the rights of the walks of life. Most of us don't. Look, I've now left. I only spent one day there. Thank God. You know, I spent one day there. After I saw what was going on,
You spent one day.
Only one day. I was invited through a friend, and I didn't come back. You know, because another thing that kind of like scared me was the fact that 90% of the people that were going there were all in gangs. You know, all you know, you can you can say you're taking knives off the streets, and you can say you're doing all of these things to better the community, but you can't change the individual. You can't change the mindset of the actual person. So essentially, what would end up happening? So my friend ended up getting into about $6,000 in debt. I think he's still in debt. He still hasn't paid it off, so he's still struggling.
Black Nation?
Yeah. So he was originally there for about maybe a year. And sadly he invited me and I got duped into it, but I didn't take a loss. I was there for one day and I didn't put my money in. I was, you know what, when the £10, I put £10 and she looked at me like, come on, you need to give more. And that's when I knew this is not for me, you know. I can just about pay my food. I'm 17. I don't even have a job. How do you expect me to fund all of this type of stuff, you know?
Wait, you were 17 and they wanted you to put more than £10.
£10 in the box.
Wait, you were 17 years old.
17, yeah.
And they wanted you to put more than £10?
People around me were putting £500, £600, nearly £1,000. Honestly, I was seeing cash that I'd never seen before. So, and it's not like they want to put it in. They've been going there for a long time. So obviously the process of manipulation, it's gotten to them even more, right? So they just do it. But their faces are not happy when they're doing it. They're putting it in and they're just being like, okay, cool. But essentially my friend, he's in he got in debt for £6,000. They essentially said they were going to help him with his company, and basically ran away with the money. And a lot of things he's told me about, like on a day-to-day basis, fighting happening, people sleeping around. What type of church is that?
What type of church is that? That's a good question. What type of church is that?
When you're mixing all these young people in one place, 90%, I would say 90% is under the age of 25. So that's a red flag from the start. That's a red flag from the start. You know, and most of them.
Just can I interrupt you just for a second? Now, for the people who because we've got some people saying we love Tobi. Okay, let me just play this. This was from a while ago, where Tobi was giving an interview. Right? Let's have a look at this. This was a while ago. This was in 2020. Right? Let's have a look at Tobi. Oh, you guys cannot see it. Sorry. Oh, sugar. Wait, hold on. I thought I'd done. Wait, why are you not seeing the video? Why are you guys not seeing it? Oh, okay, that's what it is. Sorry about that. Yeah, if you want to see the video, if you're on TikTok, you can come over on YouTube, the Afro Atheist, and yeah, we're showing the videos on there. Where did we go? Okay.
Came across as if you're speaking quite badly on the black community. For example, when you said black people don't like to read.
We just don't like to read. We don't read.
See, so you've only chilled with people who don't
From
read.
my experience, I don't
So
think
you only hang around with illiterates then. Would you consider yourself a narcissist?
No, I'm not religious.
But you're a pastor. How can you not be religious if you're a pastor? You're kind of describing yourself. Somebody who walks around with supposedly thugs to give them wealth, allowing people in your organization to I guess the best way to describe it is groom young minds and then abuse them financially. For example,
There's no way you're getting into those places, some of those places that have been without questions being asked.
I mean, I feel like if they see you as an asset, they'd be more willing to let certain things slide as long as you can provide them with the necessary information they need to take down certain people.
No,
as an example, if you came across as if you're speaking quite badly on the black community, for example, when you said black people don't like to read,
we just don't like to read. We don't read.
See, so you've only chilled with people who don't
From
read.
my experience, I don't
So
think
you've
we do.
only,
That's
example, the Vic Santoro situation.
I don't know the name you mentioned, but no, I'm talking.
Maybe some people might feel pressured to.
So if you saw what happened there, this gentleman is trying to say, okay, but what about the Vic Santoro situation? And Tobi snapped at the person. The person was trying to tell Tobi, but you do know Vic Santoro. He says he snapped, right? Because that's the character that Tobi. That's the real Tobi. Vessel of the Sun. Are you there?
Yes, Safa, I'm here.
Are you seeing?
Yeah, is Aproko backstage?
Let me see. No.
Okay.
No.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to head off because I'm at work right now.
You know what? Can you finish what you were saying before you go?
No. Essentially, it was just my experience in the church for the day, and obviously my friend being in debt. And you know what? The worst thing is the worst thing that really shatters most youth is you trust someone and they go and do that. And what can you do? You can't really do anything about it. You just have to walk away with your tail and tail in between your legs.
Your legs.
And you know the worst thing is he attacks. He thrives in the youth. It's the youth that is funding all of this nonsense.
Yes.
It's not plus 25. It's more 16 to 18-year-olds because look, I live in the UK. We're going through a financial crisis. It's quite hard for a lot of people. A lot of people don't even know what to do. Struggling to get jobs. My little brother right now is struggling to find a job. So you trust a pastor, and it's not even Jack. You trust church, and he betrayed you. It's quite hard. But I was fortunate. I got out. You know, my friend, he's in there and he's struggling right now, and I do feel for him.
Does he still go there?
No, he stopped. So after they took the $6,000, around maybe 2 months, he was trying to say like, okay, cool. Now, so when's my business gonna start? What's the next process? They left him in there, and he had to. Yeah. And sadly, he's now having to pay off all the debt. His credit score is bad, and that's all because he trusted someone that was untrustworthy. But that's my little story. That's my insight.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for coming up to share with us. I do appreciate it's voices like yours that make it real, that make it more makes it more, it hits home harder because when you hear real voices, when you hear real people that were impacted by the actions of these people, it's so yeah, I do appreciate you coming to speak to us.
It's my pleasure. Thank you for doing this. You know, a lot of more people have to speak up about this as well because it's not right. It's not right, you know, especially the fact that he's purposely targeting the youth.
Yeah.
His statement is, "I'm trying to get gangs off the street," which, yes, is right, but
no,
it's
he's
totally
not.
wrong.
No, he's not. Have you seen? Wait, have you seen this picture? Look at this picture here. Look at this.
It's terrible.
No, I want you to understand what's going on here. right? So this is pictures of knives that he's supposed to have gotten from the gang boys, right? Number one, the knives are so clean. It's so clean, right? Now, you are telling me that you took knives from these gang leaders or gang people, whoever these people that gave you these knives that came to your church. You don't know what DNA is on the knives. You don't know if you're transferring uh uh the what you call it now, people that do investigation, right? They need you don't know where these knives have been, what this has been used to commit, right? Oh, for the people on TikTok, let me see if I can show you. You can't see. I'll show you.
No, Alpha, not this one.
Which one?
Not this picture.
Which one?
Is it the knife one?
I'm showing you knife one. No.
No, not TikTok. Oh, you know how TikTok is?
Oh yes. Oh, sorry, people on TikTok. I'm sorry. That yeah. Thank you. If you can come on YouTube and have a look. Yeah, thank you, Vessel. I didn't even. Yeah, I wasn't thinking. Yeah. Ooh, that would have been a straight up takedown. They would have just taken it down immediately. But if you look at the picture, this is child's play right here. Tobi has put on the table lighters. There are two lighters. There are two grinders. There is that paper. What do you call that paper for the people who do the Rizla? I think that's what they call it, Rizla. Eh?
Yeah, Rizla. Yeah,
Look
Rizla.
at it. Tobi put Rizla on the table. He's taking picture. Is this how we are helping the gangs? Lighter, Tobi.
Yeah.
You mean that a gang person came and gave you lighter, big guy, and you collected it and put it on the table and you're taking food? Come on now. This is a joke.
It's a scam. It is a scam, to be honest with you. And a lot of people are falling for it. That's the sad thing about it. That is the sad thing about it. A lot of people are falling for it. And as much we have to carry on talking about it, we have to carry on exposing people, like exposing this fraudulent. Because look, any other organization that run like this would be shut down.
Well, to be fair, it was shut down. But because
Not really. They just decided to work under the radar.
Yeah, but because there were no criminal charges, the police really did wrong. Now, this is a question for people, which I was thinking today, right? Is it possible that this is a question, no, I'm just asking, the police that decided to drop the charges or the allegations that were made, they decided, okay, not to look any further into, is it possible to demand the police show the evidence that was given to them? Is it possible? Is that something that can be done or no? What do you guys think?
Yes, you can. It's called a public. What is it called?
Public notice. Public
No,
notice.
not a public notice. No, information request something. It's you just put in a request using that what is it called? Let me see. Someone in the comments typed it. Basically, request for it. It's your right as a citizen to get that information.
I've requested information myself from a particular agency, but I had to what's it called? Requesting for information in the UK.
Freedom of information. You just go and say you'd want to know what's happening with the case under the Freedom of Information Act.
Oh,
that's all you need to say.
It's called a subject access request.
No, that one's different. Freedom of Information Act.
Okay.
This one is an actual act. Yeah, it's a law.
Is it? What did you call the act?
Freedom of Information Act.
Freedom of Information Act. Okay?
Yes.
Right. So the Freedom of Information Act is a UK law that gives the public the right to access information held by public authorities. Yes. The Freedom of Information Act was passed in 2000 and came into effect in 2005. We okay. Right. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Because why would you drop it? Why? The man, what's his name? Steve Reed, the MP. That guy did some awesome work. That guy had everything. He took the whole papers like this to, where do you call it? To Parliament. They gave him time to speak in Parliament. This guy did clinics on this whole SPAC issue. I feel like they really they did that Steve dirty. The police, no, what they did to Steve, that would completely demoralize someone who he did all that hard work. So anyway, this is a conversation, public inquest. Yeah, it's all along those lines, Nekis. It's all along those lines. The public inquest, freedom of information. But yeah, this Freedom of Information Act. So how does the Freedom of Information Act? Public authorities must respond to requests within 20 working days. Public authorities must let you know in writing if they hold the requested information. Public authorities must provide the requested information if it is held. You can make a request in writing, including by email. All right. It should be interesting to know what exactly.
Again, thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. And thank you once again for
Thank
sharing.
you for coming out.
Thank you.
It's all good. Thank you. I'm gonna be watching, but I'm at work right now, so it's quite difficult.
No. Go do your job. Go do your job. Come on.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. He went to SPAC Nation one day and he knew that no, this is not the place for me. One day he went there, but people like Winnie the vendor saying, no, I'm here for life. I'm here to fight for Toby. I guess Winnie the vendor will be one of the people that will go with Toby to Nigeria. You know, some people are saying to Toby right now, if you go to Nigeria, we are going with you. We are going with you if you go to Nigeria. We need the vendor to go follow join. See my pastor. Did you see her comment, Vessel?
Yes, I saw the comment. Did you see my response?
It was your response that alerted me to her being there. Can you imagine? Now, if you
I wonder how many people she's sharing a room with in that trap house.
I don't know.
She's probably in Mola's trap house. What do they call it? Love house.
I don't know.
The love house.
I don't know if
she probably is, because she's running that business, that hair business. That's one of the businesses they talked about. Did you not see the business on her profile?
I saw it.
Yes, that's one of the businesses, the SPAC businesses.
Their lean hair business. Did you see did I show you the thing that they did? They went to go and do exhibition. The exhibition. You remember the exhibition that they did?
Yeah, with stringy hair. Keep stringy hair. Yes.
Hey, my goodness.
That Winnie is living in the trap house. She's under pressure to bring in minimum £1,000 a week or month, whatever. But yeah, that's why she's frustrated. And then you have to come on a public space and proudly declare that Toby's your pastor. Shame on you.
And the day you feel the need to fight for your religious leader, the day you feel the need to go and fight for your religious leader, you are giving cult vibes. That is cultish. That is cultish. The day you start, You see your leader's face, or you see them, hey, quick, and you see SPAC Nation, the day that BBC interview dropped, they were sending all of you out to go and bother the neighborhood, go and bother them, go and write how good Toby is, how this, that right there is control. They're controlling your behavior, they are controlling your actions, telling you what to do, right? How you must do it. SPAC Nation is a cult. It's got everything that makes it a cult. So when you now start fighting for your cult leader, the joke is on you, honestly. So please be careful in that cult that you're in, because I'm telling you, Toby doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. Toby doesn't know shit. He doesn't know nothing. Toby is just smoke and mirrors. That's all he is. He doesn't know anything. He has not been to theology school. He's not been to any sort of official training to be your pastor. If you're going to put your life in that guy's hands, did you see the lies that he told in the tribunal? Go and read the tribunal. Go and read the decision. SPAC Nation members, go and read the tribunal. Go and see it. I'm telling you. See the lies that Toby has told. Your pastor is a liar. Your preacher, the man is a terrible liar. And I've got videos. We've got videos. Go to the Exposer. The Exposer has no. He has created a circle of young people around him under the pretense of helping. This one helping. This one, look, the only person that he's helping is himself. Look at him. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Look at. Just look. A pastor, this is, look, this particular, this attire. I don't understand this one. The one, this cloth is, this thing he's wearing here. The Exposer. It's called The Exposer. They listen. That channel, The Exposer, on YouTube. If you watch The Exposer and you come away and still go and worship in SPAC Nation, then I know that something is fundamentally wrong with you up here. If after you watch The Exposer, that channel, watch all the videos, and you still cannot see that this thing is a cult, then your case is special. Yours is special. Yours is special. So did you catch the name of the channel? Mola. Can you listen, Mola, you can cry all you want. No worries. We will continue. What is this zesty drip? You call it zesty. It's the fly man. Anyway, so this is a pastor. I will not be caught dead in a car like this. I don't care how much it is. Not me. This is just way too much. I'm just saying, for me, this is way too much. This is just terrible.
Afro, the people in his church don't question where the cars are. Because today he turns up in a green car, tomorrow he turns up in a purple car, the following day he turns up in an orange car. He is not consistent. Afro, when you've got a car, you've got a car. Right? It's your vehicle. You will use it regularly. Why don't they ever question why this man only uses the same vehicle once or twice? It's never consistent.
And also, why is he not driving?
Good question.
Why is he not driving? Why is he always in the passenger vessel? When you see him coming out of here, right? You see him coming out of here. Is he coming out from the passenger side or is he coming from the driver's side?
Passenger side. And if he's in the driver's seat, it's only for posing, right? If he is driving, he's only driving from one corner to the next corner. The man has no driving license, which means he has no insurance. That is breaking the law in the UK. Imagine something happens while he's posing, for his followers, driving from one corner to the next. No driving license, no insurance, no papers. Tobi, hi. They're not born you well.
So, guys, why this is important is in the UK, there's a lot of focus, a lot of, you hear it in the news, young people, doing things, all sorts of terrible things happening. And just this week alone, I think 2 or how many young kids, fighting themselves. These are the targets of Tobi. Tobi targets those particular people. And it is sad because these people have run away or come away from the gang life. They're looking for solace. They're looking for acceptance. They're looking for family. They're looking for a place where they can call home. And then they go and find themselves a Pastor Tobi.
Afro, Afro. It's just so heartbreaking that this week, a 14-year-old boy was stabbed and he lost his life. A 17-year-old boy was stabbed and lost his life. And he comes on live and says, leave the knives in the streets. Let them kill each other. He doesn't have sense. This man, he not get sense.
Let me play that video again so people can hear what Tobi said yesterday. This was yesterday.
They come home. I hope you know at home, your room and your bed space is eternal. It is eternal, it's there.
Wait.
Come home. And the kids that you are now, those of you who are escaping completely that life because you're crossing certain age and you're staying in a vision, those of you are escaping. You are meant to pastor those who may not escape. If you set them on natural path, they will fail and you will fail. He asks us to be supernaturally infused with strength through union. So we went Ashburnham and we had a new set of courage. A new kind of strength popped up in us. We became a different people. What happened in Ashburnham? Life union. We don't need Ashburnham anymore. Why? Because we have Camp David. We have all the houses. They are our new Ashburnham. They are our places of infusion with strength. We came back and wisdom after wisdom, knowledge move after knowledge move. We began to understand supernaturally what is trap housing. Supernaturally, what is remember, I'm talking to you tonight as the people from Sam to only person. I'll just call your first name to all those who are there. I'm talking to you as men and women who held those envelopes before Ferraris came. Before the mansions you guys lived in, with you and your parents, we did not know they existed in this same country. I know there will be Mr. and Mrs. Noito said, I know they exist. I used to drive. I swear to you, you never drove around Virginia waters. And if you drove around there were some council flag. They used that to block the estate in. Then after those council flag and corner shop, they then put a gate. At the gate, there's a warning. These are private properties. You cannot. There's no way you wouldn't even look to the right. We are fixated on where we're going. Our uncle's house.
Tobi is insulting Spark Nation members that you and your parents, before Spark Nation, you and your parents did not know that these fancy things existed. We are the ones that showed you life. We are the ones that showed you wealth. We are the ones that showed you that you can live in good houses. But in these big houses, 40 of you live inside one room. We've heard Pastor Tobi say 90 people, 90 in one house. Tobi. So now he's insulting the people in his church.
Will death ever stop in Peckham and Woolwich? But we found the key to stop this thing. Well, you see, those who criticize us, they don't want to pay the price. The price to stop it is simple.
Pay
You can
what
never stop
price?
it with natural ways. Still, when these things happen, my DM will be filled with social workers. You know, I don't want to mention it. Say, Peter, I know now what you are doing, what you are saying. You were really helping. Can we just meet
Sorry.
up to see what? And the Lord says, throw a blind eye. Don't be tempted. I can't throw a blind eye, but I also don't think I can answer why I'm still talking about it. When the salvation of soul, and I'm not asking you to take knife and guns off the street anymore, leave it on the street where it belongs. Let them use it on themselves. But you save the souls that could be victims of it or that could victimize others. Save them.
Did you hear that? Toby said, I'm not telling you to take the knives and things from the streets anymore. Leave it there. Let them use it on themselves. No, listen. Listen to him.
House. And do not let go of the revival that brought your leaders here. We had leadership revival. When we had leadership revival, then we had sowing revival. I hope you know that what started the real lifeline of the nation family is not just give, it's not flesh giving. That's why you will have people who have taken from the system before. It's like pastor's wife getting born again.
Sorry, I went a bit too.
I can't throw a blind eye, but I also don't think I can answer why I'm still talking about it. When the salvation of soul, and I'm not asking you to take knife and guns off the street anymore, leave it on the street where it belongs. Let them use it on themselves. But you save the souls that could be victims of it or that could victimize others. Save them.
Toby wants people.
It is your responsibility.
Toby wants these youngsters to start doing these things to themselves so that he can turn around and say, oh, you see, when we were doing it, when we were quote and unquote saving the young people, just this guy is devious. The guy is devious. Bessel, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Oh, sorry. All this time I still had this picture here. Let me remove this clown from here. All right, let's hear a bit more of his preaching from yesterday.
Third and fourth gen. And how do you increase in the faith of these things? Study the things that are being said about the principles of the house. And do not let go of the revival that brought your leaders here.
Guys, just so you know, what you're listening to is a preacher. This is preaching. This is a preach. He sat there and he's preaching. Sometimes when we listen to Toby here, we struggle to make sense of what he is saying. Dabiosa, you're right. That car the thing is ugly. Did you see the color of that thing? And it is a rental. All those cars, they're all rentals. They're all rentals, all of them. Could you please take away the picture? I've taken it. Sorry about that. Sorry.
We had leadership revival.
If you want to see, if you're on TikTok and you want to see the videos, just look for my channel on YouTube, The Afro Atheist, and you should hopefully you'll be able to see the videos.
Leadership revival. Then we had sowing revival. I hope you know that what started the real lifeline of the nation family is not just give, it's not flesh giving. That's why you will have people who have taken from the system before. It's like pastor's wife getting born again after preaching in service. You embarrass the pastor. But I've seen it before, not getting born again. I've seen people we've seen people come to ask for investment when we're all putting the money together for the investment. That's why I said it's like pastor's wife giving her life to Christ after preaching on Sunday, and the pastor said, oh my God. And it's a guest speaker that came to preach. Remember when we want Pastor Faith to stop answering altar call?
was embarrassing me in front of my dad. He would just think, I told you the word of power is not the Bible reader. Oh Lord, forgive me. We have to we try to speak to us supernaturally until we say, listen, you are banned.
What is he saying?
The assistant pastor got convicted after a guest preacher preaches. Come on. After all this Sunday that I've been preaching. So that what just convicted me. I want to repent. Says, really, you can't even come do that to me privately. Just embarrass the whole church. Today, in recounting these things, there will be sweet and sour. Tomorrow, there will be great history for the purposes of training and building people of faith. Today, they will look a little bit embarrassing. There will be questions today. But tomorrow, today's questions will be answers. Journal properly for study, for growth. The embarrassment, the sweet and sour is momentary. Because out of these lessons, you'll find a whole new generation that will be taught, admonished, strengthened.
He's telling his members that don't worry. Yes, the deportation is true. It's embarrassing to you guys, but don't you worry. This embarrassment is only temporary. We will still shine eventually. SPAC Nation will still come on top. The people that deported me will still come and beg me. They will still come looking for you because you SPAC Nation people, you are the best. This is what he's trying to tell them. This guy.
Bro, it sounds like a goodbye message. I don't know. What do you think?
In a way, yes.
It sounds like his messages of late, they're more about preparing preparation for his exit.
And to keep them together so that when he goes to Nigeria, the church continues and they can be funding him when he's over there. I would not be surprised he goes to Nigeria and he'll be streaming every Sunday, right? And every Tuesday, Wednesday, and they'll be putting it on the big screen for the members in the UK. Because they need to keep up with what Pastor is saying. So he'll be streaming to them. Just like churches like Christ Embassy and all these other ones, right? Pastor Chris, they will have moments where Pastor Chris is shown on the big screen where everybody tunes in to watch Pastor Chris, to watch your pastors. Terrible.
If another answer for you, if the word pastoring means shepherding, then the only person that is qualified to shepherd sheep must be the one who understands the language of the sheep. For your generation, I understand that generation well. That's why I'm the pastor of this generation, because it's called shepherding. You cannot lead sheep if you understand how cockroaches are to behave. Those who ask us, are we pastors? Tell them pastoring means shepherding.
Tobi says he's the pastor of this generation. This one.
But Afro, hold on. Tobi is in his 40s. And he's speaking to children who are teenagers. So which generation exactly? Because he's old enough to be their father. That's two different generations right there. What is he talking about?
That's a good point you just made. So you mean that the God up there, right? Because sometimes this really religious people I can't understand it. You mean that your God looked at young people going through these things in the UK and decided, let's get a criminal, let's get a devious human to come and be the pastor of this generation. Let's get the flamboyant dingbat. And Senopataki, yes, embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Dr. EQ, hey, Senopataki is embarrassing. This guy,
You must understand the sheep. People want to pastor you, but they only understand how to breed cockroaches. So they look at sheep and say, why are you sounding like this?
Why is this guy talking like this?
Scriptures now, please. I want to answer Pastor Sam's question. What is in front of us? Then, so you'll know these are not planned for, because I didn't know what he will preach or what he was going to preach. But let me show you what is in front of us. I haven't done all this. I haven't been in obscurity before. I understand obscurity very well. And we were fine with obscurity. Meaning we're doing the work and we're in the corner and we were fine with it. But we were doing our work wholeheartedly. We had the leadership revival. Then we had the seed revival. We had the leadership revival. Then we have the soul winning revival. There's a place where soul winning, and I want those who are speaking online, those who are winning souls, the soul snatchers and the fourth generation of soul snatchers. I want you to understand this. There's a place where you are winning soul manually, one-on-one. You're talking. After a while, the supernatural takes over.
Really?
After a while, it is not your effort.
Yeah.
We saw that from Evernorth. And I've told you for the first 3 months, if the repetition of history is what we need to do, that's what we need to do, because the Bible is just 66 books that we've been reading for years. So the repetition of these things, you just still read John, isn't it? I've been talking about Moses since I was born. My dad talked about Moses. I'm here again talking about Moses. Another person the name Moses will talk about Moses.
So we went from talking to your parents' house is eternal. Yeah. Then we moved over to the social workers are going to start looking for him. Then we moved over to leave those knives and guns and things on the streets. It's okay. Let them be using it to unalive themselves. It's all right. Now we are now talking about this guy is so all over the place. Can you imagine being a member of Spark Nation and you have sat there having to listen to this? Just say, you sat there listening to this guy. Where is his wife? What's that her name? Mary, or what is the name? Is it Mary or? Can you imagine being Mary? Can you imagine being Mary and you are in the bed with this guy, right? And he's talking sweet nothings. He's talking. I can imagine what the kind of conversation he'd be having on the bed there. He'd be saying, Lucy, Lucy, I'm the one that helps these people, these youths in the UK, Lucy. And they did this to me. Sorry, I'm having a bit of issues here. Lucy, look at what these people are doing to me. Can you imagine being the lady in his life? And you have to listen to this guy. No, I don't want to be that.
In 20 years' time, we had the leadership revival. It means we had total faith in leadership. We couldn't see no wrong there. Leadership was faultless to us. And those will say, well, but leaders can then use that. But you have one person leading 200 million people, and you fingerprinted them into power. And most of them are the wrongest men ever. But nature and people have just agreed that we will always need a leader. Imperfect or not, we need someone with skill. Can this person raise us? Can this person create prosperity for us? If the answer is yes, then we need faith in leadership. And God was always fixated about who leads his people. It chose Saul. Saul was far from perfect. Then he found a better man. God says he's a better man. He found David, and David was not better. But David had favor for God's righteous cause. Meaning the matters that matters to God matters to David. It burns on his heart like it burns on the heart of David. He was fixated about what matters to his generation. And that's why scriptures will say things like, after David has served the purpose of God for his generation, people grow older and begin to serve certainly their own purpose. And we say to them, even if you are good naturally, you already started on the wrong foot because you are not that skillful. He asks us to be supernaturally infused with strength. What is this one talking to be your strength is what makes you keep going.
What is his?
When people ask me, I think in the book we're trying to write, do you not have down days? Like,
of all the things that happened. Said, I've actually tried. I wanted to even cry myself into down days and feel pity. It's just that I just said, what's this? I can't do it. I can't do it. I said, well, it's good you can relate with the weak because people feel weak.
Please, it's not everybody you should give a microphone to. Please, people that believe in God, not everybody that holds the microphone and say, Jesus, God, hallelujah, praise the whatever. It's not everybody that you have to listen to. Huh? Some people hold the microphone and they just talk nonsense. Not everyone should just know. But the unfortunate thing is, in the part of the world where we are from, anyone can get up and say they were called by God. Anybody. God came in their sleep while they were fast asleep, and God said, Toby, I'm calling you to be the one calling. Huh? Not everyone needs to be holding microphone like this and say they are speaking on behalf of a God. Come on, people. How do you people? I'm talking to my believer friends now, the ones who believe. Huh? How do you determine that your pastor is talking from God? How do you determine that? And most importantly, when your pastor does something wrong, when your pastor errs, how many chances do you give your pastor before you decide, let's walk away? How many of the sins does pastor have to commit before you say, no, this person cannot be from God? How does it work for you? Because some of your pastors, a lot of you are better than your pastors by far. A lot of you have better morals than your preachers. A lot of you have better morals than these clowns. They said they were called by God. Were you there? Did you see God calling them? You didn't see God call them, but you just go to church. Hey, hey, my God is good, oh. Hey, my God is good, oh. Hey, my God is good, oh. Eh? And go and give your money. Pastor is buying, flying in private jet. You will never step foot in that private jet, but your money is funding it. It's time to wake up. This religion that was brought to us by the colonials, it has destroyed a lot of lives. It has destroyed a lot of lives. If you are on TikTok and you want to come up and have a conversation, please feel free to hit the request. If you say you disagree, if you are a believer in God and you can prove the existence of the God, please, let's talk about it. If you say that God exists and, your own sky daddy is up there and you can prove the existence of your sky daddy, okay, let's talk about it. Huh? Maybe today is the day we will finally find the God that they have been talking about. God exists, God exists, God exists, God exists. We don't know where it is. We don't know. And then for me, it's those ones that will come along and start saying, what God cannot do does not exist. What God cannot do does not exist. What God cannot do does not exist. It's those ones. Those ones. What God cannot do does not exist. We they pray. It is show. Una they pray. It is show for inside your pastor's pocket. Una they pray. Only your pastor is taking home the money. Listen, people that are in Redeemed Christian Church of God, please, how many days fasting has Adegboyega said for this year? Please, I want to know. I don't know. Every year at start of January 1st, He normally declares fasting. Please, how many? Hey, Phil, long time no see, Phil. Please, how many days has Adegboyega said for this year? I've not checked. I need to go and check. Please, everyone, I beg, I beg. Compliance. Listen, Temilola, they start with obedience. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Obedience to who? Obedience to God. Which God? Huh? Which God are we talking about? No, it's time to start asking the fundamental questions. The existence of God. Can we prove it? Because if you cannot prove the existence of this God, how can you be obeying a non-entity? How? A non-existent character. How can you be obeying that? A lot of you, a lot of you, some of you want to, you see the fine girl on the streets there. You like the girl and you're like, man. Hey, but as soon as your mind goes there, you say, hey, I've sinned. Oh, God forgive me. God forgive me. God, because they have told you that just the mere thought inside your mind, oh, you're not hurting anybody. You are just thinking it inside your mind, where it is the safest in your mind there. You see that girl and you're like, look at that nyash. If I catch that, it's inside your mind. You're not hurting anybody. It's right there. But they have convinced you that thought inside your mind, say God is looking at your thoughts, reading your thoughts, and God is recording your thoughts. Some of you have been told that on Judgment Day, they will play those thoughts back on the big screen on Judgment Day. This is what they used to tell us. They said everything that you were thinking in the hidden place will be shown on the big screen on Judgment Day. You will see everything. All your thoughts will be played for you, and then they will question you about all your thoughts. So listen, this Judgment Day that they keep talking about, Judgment Day, Judgment Day. The reason why God needs the Judgment Day to go on forever and ever and ever is, think about it, right? Guys, I want you to think about this. So imagine there's going to be one person at a time facing the judgment, and they're going to go over your whole life history. So if someone lived for 90 years, that's 90 years y'all will be watching on the big screen. 90 years of that person's life will be shown on the big screen. So can you see why Judgment Day is going to go on forever and ever? And because some of you, when you step on that place, the Judgment Day, some of you, your sins are big. Your own sins, you will need to explain a lot, because they will ask you, hey, so what were you thinking when you were looking at Sandra with the big nyash? You can see your thoughts. We can play your thoughts back to us. So what were you thinking? And then you will now be there, but God, her nyash was big now, God. Can you not see the nyash? God, can you not see the nyash? It's not my fault. You created her with the big nyash, God. Huh? And God will be like, well, you should have exercised some, did I not say in my book, if your eye offend you, to cut it off, chop it off? When you were busy looking at Sandra's nyash, you should have cut off your eye. Oh my goodness, guys. It's time for us to really rethink this whole God thing. And this is why men like Tobi take advantage of your God belief. They take advantage of your God belief. Tell you about Judgment Day. Judgment Day where? Judgment Day where? Heaven. Heaven where? Where is heaven? Hellfire. Hellfire where? Where is it? Where is hellfire? Who built it? Who created? Who put it together? Who is the architect of hell? A loving God created a place where he will come and torment you. Just think about it. So this God sat there, called his son. Hey, son, come. We need to talk. So, these human beings on the earth, when they die, I still need to punish them. I still need to punish them some more. So what do you suggest we do to further punish them? Because, I've punished them on the earth. But that punishment, I'm not satisfied. 2 people ate a fruit in the garden and I am not happy, God says. Then maybe one of the people in the heaven there is trying to tell God, maybe we can just forgive them. Can we just forgive them and just move on? God, no, I am God. I can do whatever I want. I am God. I want to punish them again after they're dead. Oh, okay. All right, God. Do you? You're God after all. All right, Jesus, come on. Come and help me build the hell. Holy Ghost or Ghost, whatever. You come and help me build. So everybody now come and build hellfire. Huh? Come on, guys. This is the religion that they brought to us. What hellfire are you going to? Where is this hellfire place? Where is the heaven place? Do you have a location? Do you know where it is? Do you know where heaven and hell is? You hear some people saying, I believe in God, though. I believe in God. Okay. Which God do you believe in out of the thousands of gods? Let me see. Wait, some God names. Because when people, especially Africans, you were only introduced to 2 gods. 2. The Muslim one and the Christian one for some Africans. And then maybe the local ones to you, the Ifa, Amadiohas, the Oromilas, and those ones. So you introduced to just a few. What about the thousands that they did not introduce to you? So how do you know that it is your own that is the right one? How? How do you know? Wait, hold on. Let's see. List of God names. Of gods being worshipped. Right. List of gods worshipped by humans. There's a whole list of gods being worshipped by humans. Humans have worshipped many gods and goddesses from around the world, including gods of war, love, fertility, and more. There's gods of war, gods of love, gods of fertility. Brahma, Shiva, Vishnu, Jupiter, Mars, Venus, Aphrodite, Ashgit, what's this one? Ashgit, Anahit, Anat, Satis, Menit, Montu, Bast. So, but no, you say your own is the Yahweh. You say your own is Allah. The other people believe that this is the God as well. So, which one is the God? How do you know that it is your own that is the God? How? So you mean that your God will punish us for not knowing which is the right one out of these thousands of gods? He's going to punish us because we did not pick the right one. We did not believe in the right God. No. Please talk about California. Why? Why do you want me to talk about California? Can you not do it yourself? Can you not?
Why should we talk about California? Why doesn't it? When has that person ever talked about Congo or Sudan?
Exactly. Go talk about it yourself. I mean, please don't get me wrong. I feel the plight of the people over there. It's sad, and it's you know, imagine just losing your home and losing your residence. It's sad. It is sad. But this is what I choose to talk about. And if you want to hear about California, you can go and open Clean says I'm talking about unnecessary things. Okay. Maybe I should block you so you can go and watch necessary things. Go and watch necessary things where it is necessary. I'm talking about unnecessary things. Can you imagine, guys? You come to a place where people are talking about unnecessary things, and you sit there and say, "Oh, but talk about necessary things." Scroll, go and watch places where they are talking about necessary things, and let's talk about the God here. God is the God not necessary? God is necessary now. No, for those God believers, right? Anyway, let's go to Toby and see this the rest of his madness over here.
Listen, my friend. I don't want to say what I want to be infused with strength. It has to be supernatural. It can't be manual. So you win souls to a place where you're talking because you're not stopping. You're preaching the word. Your conviction, I told you before, and I repeat it, your conviction, is a condemnation to the world. Your conviction condemns them. Why do you think God allowed his servant Stephen to be stoned to death as he was witnessing for God? They were stoning him and he died, so that a Paul standing there can think, actually, if people can believe up in something up to the point of death, there's something here though.
Did you hear that? Toby is saying that Stephen, one of the apostles, Stephen, was stoned to death so that Paul can watch and say there's something here though. If this one can take his life, if this one can give his life like this, there's something here though. Like what? Your God.
Wouldn't Paul have been the one calling for the stoning? Wouldn't he be one of the first ones to throw the stone in the first place? I don't get.
No. He wouldn't have been. He was just he was just standing there helping them hold their belongings. No, he wasn't instrumental. It was after the stoning of Stephen. Then he got some, he became a.
Let me start persecuting Christians.
Enough. No. Toby is
But
actually.
Paul was a persecutor of Christians, no?
That's what I'm saying. It was after the unaliving of Stephen that Paul got the confidence to do more and go and unalive the Christians. So Toby's talking smack. Hold on. Wait. It was after that Stephen was taken out. That's when Paul said, you know what? Give me the privilege. I want the privilege to go and do damage to those Christians over there. So Toby's talking rubbish. Wait, let me see. Apostle Paul and Stephen.
Because that was what he did. He persecuted Christians, right? Oh,
yes,
believers. Let me not say Christians. He persecuted believers.
Wow. Stephen was a relative of Paul. and the first Christian martyr.
Oh.
This is interesting. Hold on. No way. Acts 22:20. Wait, Acts 22. This. Wait, Acts 22. Wow. This shows the sickening nature of these Bible characters. Acts 22. Wait 1 second. Okay, let me show you guys this. So this is Acts 22. So Toby just said that when Stephen was taken out, that he saw that as inspiration. Let me take the listen. Let's listen to Toby, and then we can look at this particular passage. Toby doesn't know his Bible. Wait, my goodness, why is this guy lying like this? Right.
To be supernaturally infused with strength. Strength is what makes you keep going. And people ask me, I think in the book we're trying to write, do you not have down days like of all the things that happen? Said, I've actually tried. I wanted to even cry myself into down days and feel pity. It's just that I just said, what's this? I can't do it. I can't do it. I said, well, it's good you can relate with the weak because people feel weak. Listen, my friend. I don't want to say what I want to be infused with strength. It has to be supernatural. It can't be manual. So you win souls to a place where you're talking because you're not stopping. You're preaching the word. Your conviction, I told you before, and I repeat it, your conviction is a condemnation to the world.
Conviction.
Your conviction condemns them. Why do you think God allowed his servant Stephen to be stoned to death as he was witnessing for God? They were stoning him and he died, so that a Paul standing there can think, actually, if people can believe up in something up to the point of death, there's something here though. The conviction of 10 of you can win this whole city. The people against you are not convinced about.
So Toby said, Paul was standing there when Stephen was taken out. And Paul was thinking, there's something here though. Let me show you how false what he said is. I'll show you how false this is. So this is Acts chapter 22. Right? Acts chapter 22. From verse 19 says, Lord, I replied, these people know that I went from one synagogue to another to imprison and beat those who believe in you. And when the blood of your martyr Stephen was shed, I stood there giving my approval and guarding the clothes of those who were unalive in him. Toby, vessel of dishonor. Can you see Toby lying there?
He's lying. That's why I said that Paul would have been the one to give the order.
Yes,
because you can see there, he gave his approval. He was happy with what was happening. He would have led the mob and said, okay, bring your things. I'll hold your things. Go and do what you need to do. This Paul was an evil being. And they don't see it. The foolish people like to quote Paul left, right, and center. They don't consider. I just saw someone writing in the comments saying that when he was Saul before he was Paul. So, if we change your name from Peter to Simon, are you still not the same person? A name change doesn't mean anything.
Same person. And is Paul's story not dubious? Does it not sound dubious to you that this poor person said that he saw a bright light? he was on his way to go and do this damage. Then he saw a bright light. He said he saw Jesus. The other people said they saw bright lights. They didn't see Jesus, the other people. Listen, if you believe that this Paul was seeing a Jesus, there's something wrong with you, honestly. And that story actually cuts deep. Honestly, give me a minute. Right. That Paul's story actually cuts deep. Now, there is question on whether Paul was actually a real person or not. Some people don't believe he was a real person. It's about the story itself. It's bogus. That story is bogus. He's on his way. Wait, let me understand something. Vessel, please help me to understand this. Please, Vessel.
Yes, yes.
Jesus selects 12 disciples for himself
Mm-hmm.
that gave up everything for him. They gave
Yes,
up
the boyfriends. Yes, the boyfriends.
They gave up their wives, gave up their homes, gave up their jobs, gave up everything, gave up their comfort to follow this guy through the desert. They were only with him for about 3 years. And then he died and made all these promises to them. Now they're lost because he's gone. They're trying to figure out, what do we do? What do we do? You know, our friend is gone. So what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Right? So while these ones are here trying to determine what's going to happen, Jesus goes looking for the enemy. Jesus says, "This 11, because the one that betrayed, that one is gone." So Jesus says, "You people have followed me. I don't give a shit about you. Off I go to go and meet enemy number one." Paul was on his way to come and hurt Jesus's people. But Jesus says, you're my guy. The people that gave you everything, Jesus, you left you. No, I want you to think about it. If that was you, you gave everything to this person, and then they blindside you and go and look for one who is the one that you all have been trying to protect your master from. That's the guy that he goes to go and meet. Say, you come and take over. There are some disciples that you don't even know what their names are. They're not heard of or spoken about. Only once their names were mentioned. Only 4. They said 4 books attributed to only 4. The others, what happened to them? Some gave their lives for this Jesus guy, only for Jesus to turn around and go and select enemy number 1. And then enemy number 1 comes in and writes nearly all the books in the New Testament. That's the way Jesus moves. Go and select the enemies. Disrespect your own people. So, Vessel, what do you think of that?
I think that even though Paul changed his name from Saul and gave himself a new persona, he was just as evil. There's that part where he says that his body wants him to do things that he doesn't want to do. He wasn't just talking about the sexual weaknesses. He was talking about the unaliving, that blood, that shedding of blood. It was deeply ingrained within him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He was not a nice guy. He was nasty. He was Mr. Nasty. Who says to unalivers, give me your stuff, take off your jackets, your shoes, whatever. go and analyze that guy properly.
Yeah.
He was the leader of that mob that killed Stephen.
Diamond, hello.
And then you expect me, someone like that will just be like, oh, I saw a bright light on the road. And I saw Jesus. He spoke to me. He said I should do this. This is why. You see that Paul story? It gave birth to people like Tobi.
Yikes.
That's why people like Tobi do what they do. It's because of that Paul doctrine, whatever Paul wrote, because that is all you ever hear them regurgitate.
I want to vessel.
Afro, that is why they say, you hear them say, the Bible says.
Yeah,
Never
okay.
Jesus said or God said. It's the Bible says when they're regurgitating Paul's foolish teachings.
These foolish teachings. Right. Let's have a quick look at that Paul story, right? So look at Paul's conversion story. If you are on YouTube, you'll be able to see what we're showing. But we're having just a look at Paul's conversion, and this is in the book of Acts, chapter 9. I mean, let's apply some logic to this story. So it says, meanwhile, Saul was still breathing out murderous threat against the Lord's disciples. Just think about this. The guy was murderous threat against the Lord. He said, wait, let me get those Jesus boys. Wait, let me get them. I will do this and I will do that and I will do it, He went to the high priest and asked him for letters to the synagogues in Damascus, so that if he found any there who belonged to the way, whether men or women, he might take them as prisoners to Jerusalem. As he neared Damascus on his journey, suddenly, a light from heaven flashed around him. He fell to the ground and heard a voice say to him, Saul, Saul, why do you persecute me? Who are you, Lord? Saul asked. I am Jesus, whom you are persecuting. Huh? Wait, hang on. Your Jesus is persecuting? Wait, he was on his way to go and find us. What's Jesus? Is this character talking about from the skies? He says, now get up and go into the city, and you will be told what you must do. The men, wait, let me just finish this last statement though. The men traveling with Saul stood there speechless. They heard the sound, but did not see anyone. They did not see Jesus.
Now, Alfred, do you see how foolish this Bible is?
Wait,
before Jesus, no, hold on. Before Jesus introduced himself. No, wait. Before Jesus told him who he was, Saul was already addressing him as Lord. How did he know it was Jesus? Do you see that? It says, who are you, Lord? How did he know it was the Lord? It's a bright light. The light speak. This book is foolish. It's full of foolishness.
Thank you, be real.
Sorry. I had to let that out. It was choking me.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So wait, what I don't understand is, so this guy is on his way to go and take out your believers. Why don't you just take him out? Take him out. Just take him out. That way you can then go and focus on your disciples, get them to write whatever you want to write, and But no, Jesus has other ideas. Jesus says, this is the guy that I want to write most of my books. This guy, enemy number one, right? So he says, now get up and go into the city, and you will be told what you must do. The men traveling with Saul, they were speechless. They heard the sound but did not see anyone. Saul got up from the ground, but then he opened his eyes. He could see nothing. Now, there is something fundamental we all must take from this story. There is something fundamental you must take from this story. If anything, if you have not, if all of the day you did not learn anything, I want you to listen to this. What happened to Saul here, otherwise known as Paul, is a violation of his free will. He was exercising his so-called free will. So if anybody wants to come and talk about, we've got free will in Christianity, it's a lie. Look at this guy. He was on his way to go and commit that was his free will. Jesus came from his sky and violated his free will. Not only did he violate his free will, he changed his complete will. Forcefully. Jesus forcefully changed his will. Not only did he stop there, he didn't stop there, he also blinded him. Vessel, Jesus blinded
So two abusers met.
Wow.
Two abusers met. Jesus and Paul. They met. They're finally best friends. Both of them like to abuse. It's sickening.
A violation of Paul's free will. I'm sorry. Whatever next Paul, Saul, whoever has to say after this event, I'm not interested. You cannot be violating people's free will and expect us to listen to this. It's unacceptable. No, guys, I want you to think about this. Please, think about this. You're on your way to go and do something. You're on your way to go and then this God decides we're going to stop you and blind your eyes. Why? For what reason? For what reason? You can easily change his mind, no? He's God. God can change minds. Just change his mind or whatever. I don't know. But God violated Saul's free will. So Saul is a slave to God. Saul is a subject of this God character. He went from frying pan to fire. He was doing his own bidding. At least then he had a mind of his own. But now, but there's a lot can be said about this whole Paul story. It could have been a ruse, right? I think Paul was lying about being blinded by Jesus. I think that was just a lie to get to infiltrate the Jesus camp. And he did it really well. ADHD unicorn, hello. He infiltrated the Jesus camp. Wait, hold on. Vessel, please look at me, right? If you're watching on YouTube, okay. Let me make myself bigger for a second. Right. So Vessel, look, this is what Paul wants us, or Saul wants us to believe. So Saul wants us to believe that. So while he was on his way, right, that this bright light came on. Wait, let me see if I can find a bright light. I've got a bright light came on. Never mind, just pretend that there was a bright light that came on. Okay, let me.
Was this during the day, Afro? They don't tell us whether it was during the day or nighttime.
It would have had to be during the day because I think it would have had to be during the day. So, Vessel, look.
So hold on. So the light would have had to be brighter than the sunlight if it was during the day.
I don't know. Anyway, I wasn't sure. Anyway, so the light was bright like this, right? The bright light into his eyes. Then vessel. He does this, right? Look, listen, right? Then he does like, wait, hold on. So imagine that light has just gone into my eyes, right? and then do like this. Oh, I'm blind. Oh, I can't.
You've got to have your hands out in front of you.
I'm blind. Oh, help me. I'm blind. Vessel, I'm blind. How would you know I'm not blind, or how would you know? Have you tested my eyes?
No.
So how are you accepting that I am blind?
I'm not accepting it. You've got your eyes closed. Open your eyes now.
No, I'm blind. Jesus blinded my eyes. Did you not see the light? He blinded me. Hello. Huh?
I'll say you're pretending.
No. You cannot say I pretend. Listen, Jesus blinded me. Jesus blinded me. Listen, in fact, not only did Jesus blind me, did you not see me? I was talking to Jesus here just now. Jesus came. Wait now.
What?
Jesus said to me, why are you to me? And me, I said to him, who are you? I'm blind. And for 3 days, I stay like this.
3 days?
Yeah, for
3 whole days.
3 days when nobody's looking. As soon as the coast is
clear. How are you going to the toilet in 3 days? You can't see.
No. As soon as the coast is clear, I open it. Somebody's coming. Eh?
And they're like, oh, what happened? I saw a bright light. Jesus talked to me. You know, it was so terrible. It was so terrifying.
Oh. Adi says by faith. Adi said it is his eyes are blinded by faith.
He would have had to be shaking because people would have been questioning, what's the matter? What happened to your eyesight?
Wait. Okay, so after he was blinded, right? Let me see. So what happened after he was blinded? Right, let's see. So after he was blinded, let's see. So for 3 days he was blind and did not eat or drink. So not only was he blind, this guy did not eat or drink for 3 days.
Afro, if he had eaten or drinking, or drunk something, how would he have gone to the toilet? He was blind.
I see. So blind his eyes, take away his appetite for 3 days. So in Damascus, there was a disciple named Ananias. The Lord called to him in. Okay, so now the Lord went to go and find another person in Damascus in a vision. Spoke to that one, Ananias. Yes, Lord, he answered. The Lord told him, now go to the house of Judas on Straight Street and ask for a man from Tarsus named Saul, for he is praying. Do we know whether Ananias and Paul had not met each other before this event?
Yes, at the stoning of Stephen, because Ananias would have been there.
Said, you come and pretend that the Lord gave you vision.
Do you know what I noticed, Afro?
I suspect anyone that says they got a vision, anyone. Yes, my dear.
They'd already started naming streets. Look.
Straight streets now.
Mm-hmm. They'd already started giving the streets names. And look how it's written in capitals. Straight streets.
Straight streets.
I'm sure the houses had door numbers as well back then, by this period.
Eesh.
These foolish people who write this Bible. Hey.
See? So wait, let me understand. So if Tarsus was receiving a vision from God, how does anybody know what happened in the vision?
Well,
Wait, so
the
go to the
Bible writers, the people who wrote the Bible, they know.
It says in a vision, he has
Mm-hmm.
seen a man named Ananias come and place his hand on him to restore his sight. Wait, hold on, let me see. The Lord told him, go to the house of Judas on Straight Street and ask for a man from Tarsus named
Judas. Which Judas?
What Judas?
They've already taken over Judas's house.
So, the Lord told him, go to the house of Judas?
They've taken over Judas's property. Remember, Judas died. Judas died, so now they've taken over his property for the work of the Lord.
Now we go to the house of Judas.
Listen, when you read this Bible properly, you will stop believing this BS.
Wait, so they went to the house of Judas now. He said they should go to the house of Judas on Straight Street and ask for the man named Tarsus, and ask for a man from Tarsus named Saul, for he is praying. So the blind man who is not eating or drinking is praying. He's blind, he's starving, he's praying. That guy in a vision, he has seen a man named Ananias come and place his hand on him to restore his sight. So Jesus took, let me understand this. So Jesus took away Saul's sight, but now Jesus now goes to bother another person, right? Infringes on Ananias's free will, right? He goes to see Ananias was not in the picture. Ananias is not part of this at all. So now we want to go and violate Ananias's free will over there. Ananias has no business with this going on. Now we will go and meet Ananias and say, look, I blinded the guy's eyes. Oh, can you go and open his eyes for me? No, me, if I'm Ananias, I will tell Jesus, no, you go and open his eyes. Did you not blind his eyes yourself? You go and open his eyes. Why should I be the one to do? Come on now. Does it make sense? Does it make sense?
Read the next paragraph, Afro.
Said, Lord, Ananias answered, I have heard many reports about this man and all the harm he has done to your holy people in Israel. And he has come with authority from the chief priest to arrest all who call on your name. The guy is even trying to say to Jesus, no, all the more reason why I don't want to go. All the more reason, this right here, we're reading the violation of two men. This is, come on, back to back. He's telling the Lord, look, this guy is dangerous. And I don't want to go. But 15, see, coercion, man. Said, but the Lord said to Ananias, go. Still insisting, this man is my chosen instrument. What the fuck? Jesus says he chose the bad guy.
So the time when he's unaliving the disciples and torturing them and doing all sorts of things to them, it was at the approval of Jesus, right? Because this is his chosen instrument. So he allowed him to do those things to the disciples. The same way the God allowed Satan to torture Job for no good reason whatsoever. So this Jesus allowed Saul to do what he did because he was his chosen instrument. Afro,
To support what you're saying,
this is just horrible.
If Saul was the chosen, So that means everything that happens was pre-planned
Yes.
by God
Yes.
and Jesus.
Which knocks out the free will argument. It knocks it out of the park. Because if you have free will, it means that there's no predestination. But if there is predestination, that means you do not have any free will whatsoever. It means you and I were already predestined to be atheists.
Yes. Yes. No, I was
Right?
definitely predestined to be an atheist by God.
So
Definitely.
when these people come into our space telling us to worship their God, they're going against the God's what He has written for our lives.
Exactly. And this is why
Right?
your name is so apt, when you call yourself the vessel of dishonor, because God chooses some vessels of honor and some vessels of dishonor. So if your name is the vessel of dishonor, it's apt because that's what God has made you.
That's it. So I don't understand why these believers have got a problem with the way we are.
Can I? You need to read. You need to see that last part of that number 15. It said, "This man is my chosen instrument to proclaim my name to the Gentiles and their kings and to the people of Israel." Number 16 says, "I will show him how much he must suffer for my name." This is the Jesus that just died, who they are still mourning over. Now is telling Ananias, go tell that guy he has to suffer for my name. Come on, you see why people read the Bible and it makes them atheists?
Auntie Aduni is in the comments on TikTok. Hey, Auntie Aduni.
Auntie Aduni, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yay. The story doesn't make sense at all. The story. And Toby just lied to us. Tobi Adegboyega. This is how we got to this point. Tobi Adegboyega said, Paul, Paul stood there and Paul was saying, there's something here, though. There's something here, though. There is something there. Olodo. Tobi Adegboyega is an Olodo. But unfortunately, these people have to go and listen to this clown. Doesn't even know anything. See, so wait. Ananias went to the house and entered it, placing his hands on Saul. He said, Brother Saul, the Lord Jesus, who appeared to you on the road as you were coming here, has sent me so that you may see again and be filled with the Holy Spirit. So, okay, we now put the Holy Spirit inside him. Was Saul born again? Did Saul say the born again prayer? Huh?
No, he didn't.
We just filled him with spirit. Did he do born again called to Christ or whatever?
Was he baptized?
How do they call that prayer? Did he say the born again prayer? Lord
Was
Jesus.
he baptized? Because you have to be born again is immersion of water in the water.
No, vessel. You know the born again prayer, you have to say, Lord Jesus, come into my heart.
Yes.
Wash me clean of my sins.
Mm.
But he just met the Jesus on the road just now. So how are you going to be saying, okay, Paul would have been saying, that Lord that met me on the road and blinded my eyes, come into my heart and fill me with your spirit. Like, what? And listen, vessel, immediately something like scales fell from Saul's eyes. So Jesus blinded Saul and put scales in his eyes. Very wicked Jesus. Very wicked Jesus. He put scales in his eyes. Jesus. Jesus, you are
fish scale.
You are a bad.
You know what? He hung around fishermen, so he just took one of those fish scales and. put in the eyes. You know, when the light was bright, shining bright.
I'm done. Listen, I'm done.
It's Peter. It's Peter, the last one that was on the boat. Peter carried scales for him.
And this is done. As soon as she killed me today. No. You see, Jesus went to go and steal some of the scales from the fishermen.
No, they gave it to him because Paul. Remember, Peter was naked on the boat with the disciple who Jesus loved, right? So when they now heard that Jesus has risen, he quickly put on his clothes. I don't know why he was naked with that man on the boat anyway, in an isolated. Anyway, that's a story for another day. He put on his clothes and he quickly swam. So in swimming, I'm sure he collected some fish scales and said, Jesus,
yeah, take some scales.
Yeah, here's some scales as a token of my, I miss you so much. So take some fish scales, so as a token of my, to show that I was missing you. And then when he appeared with the bright lights, beam, and then he just beamed the fish scales into the eyes. That's why Saul couldn't see. It wasn't because of the bright light. It's because of the fish scales that were put in his eyes.
But the way Jesus moves, I don't understand it. You go and meet this person and use bright lights to blind his eyes. So while he was putting the bright light, so Jesus was putting the scales in the eyes?
Yes. That's why I asked that, was it during the daytime or was it during nighttime? Because if it was daytime, that light would have been brighter than the sun. What light is brighter than the sun during the day?
Sasha said contact lenses were created.
You go. The first record of contact lens. Only that the prescription was too high. That's why Paul couldn't see.
God, you guys.
It wasn't the right prescription.
No, not contact lenses. Auntie Aduni, what are we going to do about these people? Contact lenses. How now? They said skills. You said Sasha, behave yourselves. Come on, behave yourself.
I don't know what to call it back then.
Skills. Funny enough, Sasha, you may be right. Jesus may have blinded his eyes with some contacts, but because they didn't know what it was, they called it skills. So versus that story of somebody swimming to go and give Jesus skills. No. It was contact.
It's possible. Maybe the first contact lenses back then were fish scales. Wait, go back to the video.
Oh no, please. Oh, you guys are kidding me. No, stop it, man. So wait.
Let's go back to the video before we forget.
Wait, I need to finish this with this Saul guy. Wait, so you mean that after Saul's eyes, it says, and Saul's the scale fell from Saul's eyes, and he could see again. He got up.
Yeah.
Vessel, you see now, he was baptized.
Oh, he got baptized. Okay.
His eyes.
And they gave him food, and he regained his strength. Yeah. Okay, interesting.
And so he said he spent several days with the disciples in Damascus.
Wait. Afro. Okay. No. Hold on. Please go back up. Slightly. Just up. Wait.
Okay.
He has sent me to that you may see again and be filled with the Holy Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
So, when these people have been fasting, they start hallucinating and, all this religious psychosis takes place.
Yeah.
That's what they call the Holy Spirit.
Ew.
So he said he regained his strength. It means he was in a weakened state.
Yeah, because no, he hadn't eaten for 3 days.
He hadn't eaten for 3 days.
Yes.
So the chemicals in his brain were not, you know, the guy was experiencing religious psychosis.
No,
and
but
who saw the things falling from his eyes? Is it him writing about it?
Ananias came. Ananias came. Remember?
Okay. So wait, who's telling this story? Who's the author of this story? Is it Paul or Ananias?
That is a good question. Who wrote the book of Acts? Wait. Who wrote the book of Acts? That is interesting. Wait, who wrote? Wait, who wrote the book of Acts? Okay, according to Christian tradition, Luke the evangelist wrote the book of Acts. Luke was a physician and historian who traveled with Paul the apostle.
Yes, Luke was not one of the disciples. Luke was Paul's bestie. So he probably took part in the killings as well. Luke was never part of the 12.
Wait.
He never met Jesus.
So this Luke was Luke the same one that wrote the book of Luke?
Probably, but Luke was not a disciple of Jesus. He never met Jesus.
Wait, this is going to be problematic.
Hey.
This is going to pose a lot of problems now. 1 second, where's my Bible? This is going to pose a lot of problems. This is going to be Obesa says it is Paul that wrote it. No, I just read. It says it is a physician and historian.
It's not Paul. Paul didn't write it. The people who brought Christianity to Africa know who wrote the book, but you want to be arguing with them. Like, seriously?
Wait. This is when I know now that there's going to be issues. So if Luke wrote the book of Acts, and he was a friend to Paul, moving with Paul, so how did he know about the events at the pouring of the, what you call it, when the Holy Spirit came? When
Pentecost.
Yeah. How did he know about the Pentecost? He wasn't there.
But Afro, none of the people that wrote anything in the Bible were there. They were not there. We know Matthew, Mark, John. We know they didn't write anything. Obesa, go argue with your ancestors, I beg.
This is interesting, guys. The whole book of Acts chapter 1, chapter 2 talks about all the events that took place. There isn't any Luke here. Well, this particular Luke, let's see. The former account I made, O Theophilus, of all that Jesus began both to do and teach until the day in which he was taken up, after he, through the Holy Spirit, had given commandments to the apostles whom he had chosen, to whom he also presented himself alive after his suffering, but by many infallible proofs, being seen by them during 40 days, and speaking of the things pertaining to the kingdom of God, and being assembled together with them. He commanded them not to depart from Jerusalem, but to wait. So this person is talking about them over there, right? Jesus, is talking about them. So he wasn't part. So whoever is writing this was not part of the disciples, was not part of the event. Therefore, when they came together, they asked him, saying, Lord, will you at this time restore the kingdom to Israel? And he said to them, it is not for you to know the times and the seasons, right? Now, when he had spoken these things, while they watched, he was taken up and a cloud received him. Like, what the fuck? Wait, vessel. Jesus went up and a cloud came and picked him up.
Hold on. Obesa, the stupid lady talking is your mother. Your mother.
Wait.
All right, Obesa? You can never. It's your mother talking. Sit down and respect yourself.
Ignore nonsense. Vessel. The verse says, Acts chapter 1 verse 9. Now when he had spoken these things, while they watched, he was taken up, and a cloud received him out of their sight. A cloud came and ate Jesus up and took him.
Wait, Afro, was it the same cloud that spoke to the Israelites? Where was that mountain when they came out of Egypt? You know, there was a cloud. There was a cloud speaking. Is it the same cloud or is it a different cloud?
I don't know. The cloud. Oh my God. I don't know, Vessel.
Where's the power? Where is the power?
Okay. Sasha says the same cloud that took Elijah. No, is it Elijah or Enoch? No, Enoch.
Didn't Elijah go up with chariots? Chariots of fire. Chariots of fire. And we know fire burns. This book.
They took Jesus up in a cloud. They said the cloud received him out of their sight. I need to see the.
Bro, it was a UFO. They mistook a UFO for a cloud.
You guys need to stop at this point.
He went with the aliens.
No, you need to stop. Not the UFO now.
Spaceship came for him. You see, it's not just me with having the same thought.
Who said
saying spaceship? I say UFO, so must be true.
Not the UFO coming to take Jesus somewhere.
It was an unidentified flying object. They didn't know. They just said clouds. You know, back then, anything, clouds. Scales. Fish scales. They didn't know.
Dupsy said she suspects that Saul had bipolar or mood disorder.
It's possible.
It's possible.
But that guy, he was a serial unaliver.
Now we can see just some of the problematic things going on here. Even Jesus himself made some fundamental errors. Jesus made some fundamental errors. His methods were, you see, most of the things that Jesus was trying back in those days, if he tries it today, they will beat him black and blue.
See, if it was 2025 and they caught him in that garden with that naked boy, try.
Can you imagine if he was in Mecca?
That
garden with the naked boy.
Wow.
Anyway, people, let's see. I tell you, this Bible. Wow, that was some Bible study, yeah?
Yes, we need to do this another night. Let's do Tobi. Let's go back to Tobi. Tobi, baby.
She said Tobi, baby.
Tobi, baby.
What are you collecting? What is he collecting? What is he collecting? He said he will collect. Collect what?
he go collect. He go collect his travel document. People keep saying, "Oh, Tobi's not going anywhere." Do you know the process of deporting someone?
The what?
People keep talking about, "Oh, when is Tobi gonna go? When is Tobi gonna go?" To deport someone is a process. Does he have a passport? They need to get a travel document for him first.
Vessel, can he be taken unawares?
If as long as they have a travel document for him, yes. They could set up an appointment, tell him, "Oh, come to the police station or come to wherever." When he gets there, they're like, "Let's go, buddy."
Really?
Yes. What could be delaying the process is the travel document, because if he doesn't have his passport, and we're talking about how many years now? 19 years? Where's his passport? If he doesn't have his passport with him, they have to apply for a travel document from the Nigerian embassy. The Nigerian embassy has to verify his identity and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Either if he's not voluntarily going back, they need to get him a travel document. Once they get him his travel document, they can turn up at the house or at his church or wherever he is. They work like a thief in the night. That's how it would be. They could turn up while he's sleeping.
Okay, because I think they can even just pick him up and just take him to the detention center. You know, that place where they go and house them until I don't know anything about.
They might do. I don't know if they're still doing charter flights to Nigeria. I don't know.
How they started deporting people to Uganda? Is it Uganda? No, not Uganda.
No, Rwanda, but that stopped. That was for failed. That was for asylum seekers. If you came in, you're applying for asylum, they'll take you to Rwanda, and from there process you.
I thought that was crazy. Come on, whose idea was that? Why some crazy people just sit there and make all these stupid laws?
That's conservatives for you. Shasha says he's not eligible to go to Rwanda. No, he's not eligible for Rwanda. He's not a refugee.
Who?
Tobi.
They won't even Rwanda. Wait,
straight to Nigeria for him.
The same Rwanda that closed down churches.
Yeah.
They would then.
He's not eligible.
No, they will not accept him over there. Okay, guys, we'll soon be done out here. Just let's hear a few. This is his preaching from yesterday. This guy is, he's spiraling out of control, and people that have to listen to him, wow, I don't know how they do
anything. That's why they're arguing with you. They are looking for answers. You think it's an argument. They are looking for answers. But if you fall after a while, you confuse them more, and you have been enlightened. You have more price to pay. You have more consequences. Your conviction alone is so winning. You know, when we're pushed out of a place, the way we pack our thing and go to the next, conviction. Establishing ourselves as fathers and mentors of.
So he just admitted that they were pushed out of a place. They had to pack their things and go else.
There's a time we did another live stream on this, and someone in the comments mentioned what him and his brother were running. I don't remember which road they said, but it was somewhere in East London, and that was shut down. So I think that's what he's talking about.
Guys, when you go and watch Tobi's videos and listen to a lot of his messages, you will understand what is really going on there. Never mind all the designer and things. Just listen to him. You catch the things. If you, Tobi, had all that money to buy Bentleys and all the cars that you people, so why are they chasing you out of buildings? The only thing I can think of is you didn't pay for those buildings. These are the same people that said they paid £40,000 to an event for 2 hours. They paid £40,000 for 2 hours.
I don't know if Senator Patrick is still awake, but we can ask him tomorrow. Ask No 14. They know why. I think they were shut down. The organization was shut down by the government or the council. No, Senator Patrick is awake. Senator Patrick, Toby's venture with his brother, what was it called? And why were they shut down? Do you remember? Oh, you bring up the comments. I think we're Senator Patrick typing. Yeah,
Well,
so we'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out.
All right, let me continue with this. Yeah.
Faith. We are convinced. Conviction is the number one soul winning force in this world.
Oh, shut up.
People put on the appearance of conviction. They are not.
Conviction.
When they encounter real world, they break down, cry.
What is he talking about?
Well, look at this scripture. Which one were we going to? I know I was saying something and I've gone off track on it, but I'll retrace my step. Tell me. When I was a child. Okay, so that I can then say about what is in front of us. What is the next? What are we doing now? When I was a child, tell me.
1 Corinthians 13, verse 11.
Yeah.
When I was a child,
I talked like a child.
I thought like a child.
I reasoned like a child.
When I became a man,
I put away
the ways of childhood behind me. For now we see
only a reflection.
As in a mirror.
Then
we shall see face to face.
Now
I know in part.
Then
I shall know fully.
When is it then? Go to Peter now. When Christ was saying,
Sasha, you're asking who is playing the corny music in the background. I'll tell you who is playing it. So we discovered that this man is crazy. He parades one woman as his wife, right? Parades her, and she's got 2 children. But when
Afro, he's been parading her as his wife for years.
Which one, Lucy?
No, yes, for years.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Decades, yeah.
He paraded
a decade and a half, maybe.
But when the deportation thing dropped and the whole tribunal papers came out, come to find out that the keyboardist, you can come and guys come over to, if you come on YouTube, look for my channel. We did the whole expose on this. Just look for the Afro Atheist, and we uncovered that the lady that is behind the keyboard, that is Mary Olubukola Alade, and that's the name that was on the tribunal papers as his wife, earning £100,000 a year, and she is the one who buys his clothes and his everything that you see, So the person playing that thing is the wife on tribunal papers. So I don't know whether he's married to these 2 women or what. We don't know. So yes, that is the one behind the keyboard. She is Mary on papers. But when we're showing who is our wifey, we're showing Lucy. 2 different women. At first, we were not sure if there was just one person who was named Mary Lucy. Mary and Lucy as a middle name. But we completely debunked that. Lucy's middle name is I forgot.
Tolu something. Tolulu something.
And surname Odetola. So they're 2 completely different people. And do you know the documents, Tobi's documents in the tribunal? I don't know how many pages. Not one mention of Tobi's children. Not one. And if you see the 2 children that Lucy parades as her children or their children, these are big. They're big. They when I say big, I mean the girl looks like she's about 12, 13, 14 maybe. I don't know. The boy looks like he'd be about 10. Not one mention. I am the father of these kids. At least if I'm deported, my kids will miss their dad. Not once. You know what? We need to do a stream on Toby's kids. Who are these? Who? No, okay, maybe no. When it comes to children, I stay away.
Yeah.
I stay
We can zone in on the women, the 2 wives.
Not the children. I stay away.
Yeah.
But that's questionable.
We need the father of those children to come forward. We need to know who the father is, because it's clearly not Toby.
Where's Queen? He never talks about his kids. The one chance, the one time he should speak about them, the one time when it mattered the most. These are my kids, Judge. If you send
that would have guaranteed him his day.
That would have guaranteed the fuck. I don't know who advises this guy. It's to our own benefit, don't get me wrong. It's a good thing. But man, this guy. Guys, do you guys know that we've got a petition? There is a petition. If you go in the bio, my bio in TikTok, the petition is there. We've already got 222 signatures already. That is amazing. Thank you to everyone who has signed it. And it is 2 things. The petition is for 2 things. To have the police look into that case again, and to finally just get him out of here. Don't waste any further time. Because right now he's spiraling out of control. I'll put the link in the chat for the people on YouTube. Give me a second. If you're on TikTok, it's on my bio. So if you go and look on it, wait, let me see.
Oh, TikTok. Toby is very stupid. It's not what we're thinking. It's a fact.
No, Toby is very stupid.
Did you read the tribunal papers?
Toby is very stupid though.
TikTok. Did you read the tribunal papers? If you read the tribunal papers, you will see how stupid the man is. A complete dullard.
I'm sorry.
Read the tribunal papers. They're online. It's only a stupid person who will come to the UK on a visitor's visa, right? And when asked why he didn't sort out his stay.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second. The live has been flagged for harassment.
Who did I harass?
No, not you. I'm saying the live has been flagged.
Okay. All right. I'll keep it PG. So you come to the UK as a visitor, right? And then all of a sudden you don't leave. When they ask you, he says, I was helping the youth. Were there no youth in Nigeria to help? Who asked you to help the youth here? You're here as a visitor. Do your visiting and go back. And then they asked him, okay, why didn't you sort it out all these years? My uncles were sorting it out. Doesn't sound very altogether for me.
He said he was a 25-year-old boy.
Since when are boys 25 years old?
He's 25. He's a boy. Hello.
But he was already trapping girls in his father's house.
He's a 25-year-old boy who was trapping girls. Yeah, he's a 25-year-old boy.
Oh, and he was a millionaire.
Oh, he learned about the housing trade from a very long time ago when he was 8 years old. Guys, just 2 more minutes of this and we'll be done. This guy, no, sorry. This guy is very stupid. And people that think that when he goes to, if he goes to Nigeria, that they're somehow going to bring out red carpets ready, waiting for him. Some people are convinced that he would do better in Nigeria than he's doing in UK. You don't know anything. You don't know what is going on. You don't know. Because if you knew, look, audio money, audio friends. What he has, they are audio friends. If this guy is deported back to Nigeria, the shame alone will not make will not want those ones will not want to be identified with him, because you know what the headlines will be. Davido hangs out with deportee.
Deported pastor.
With deportee. I mean, it will be embarrassing. That
No, I dare him to work with the youth. The way he's working with young people here in the UK, manipulating them, getting them to sell their blood, getting them to get into debt. I'd like to see him try that in Nigeria.
He will try it when he goes. It's okay. Let's play this and Tobi.
When you were a child, you stretch your hands and things like that. Because Pastor Sam mentioned it.
John 21 from verse 15.
John, pardon me. Tell me.
So when they had eaten breakfast, Yehoshua said to Simon Peter, Simon, son of Jonah, do you love me more than these? Yes, Lord, you know that I love you. He said to him, feed my lambs. He said again to him a second time, Simon, son of Jonah.
Do you see the only way God knows if you love him? To feed his lamb. That's not rights for Nigeria. That's the word. That's why I said that when the light of God was upon you, and I hope it is still upon you first, you were preaching together. You were feeding. Once your feeding changes from the word to bread and jobs, God says naturally people get jobs. Naturally, people they do what they call cohabitation. Put money together, let's cohabit. The only way you show love for the word and for Yehoshua is the word. Any other thing outside it could be praise and worship that says, I love you, Jesus. He says, I hate your voice. I hate you. It is feed my lamb. It is the word. It is the assembly of the word. So I know I said we had leadership revival, and you can keep correcting this thing. We had word revival. We've always had word revival. The more, it wasn't Peter's word that changed. Your ears got more open.
Your ears.
And before you came 15 years ago, or only 10 years ago, or Obi whatever years ago, before you came, I've been preaching the same way. I preached the hopeless journey into hope in Asho's house. I've been preaching, but as you grew, your ears opened more, and you could see how to do polls. You could see how to run Shirley Road. You could see how to build COD. You could see how to go and build Inspire. Your ears open. Now, what is going to happen more as you advance in leadership? Your ears will open to the next thing, because that next thing is in front of us. They are not new creation. You are just seeing in parts. Now, as you grow, you will see fully what is ahead of us, what God is calling us for. You will not walk with sight anymore. You will walk with faith, that which will please God. Are you listening to me? It is you that will understand what I'm saying more. Not pity going deeper in the word. It is you that will go deeper in the understanding of the word of faith and the spirit of faith. If you have grown fathers, if you have fathers that are leaders, and even if you have any father, we always said there were things they were telling us when we were younger. It is not that their voice was not clear, it's our ears was not clear enough to hear it.
Our ears.
And I'm careful on the biological father thing, because there are some things you should never be clear to.
Our ears were not clear enough to hear it. Huh? Your ears were not clear enough to hear it. Wait, did we have a thing in our ears? What's that? What do you call that? The gunk in our ears. Is that, wait, or is it the spiritual ears? Because when you're talking to believers, they always want to let you know that it's not the physical ears. They're talking about is spiritual ears. Spiritual ears. Spiritual ears. Somebody's requesting. I don't know why they're requesting. So let's see. Did you request?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You requested up?
Yeah, I want to know, like, you condemn, you're against religious pastor, right?
Sorry, religious pastor?
Okay,
Sorry, you said I'm against religious pastors.
yeah.
Who said that?
When I see you, I saw this only catching your page,
Mm-hmm.
and I actually went through your page, and I noticed mostly you kept on Nigerian pastors on your page. I don't know.
I talk about pastors, yeah. Generally, yes.
Okay. So why you against every man of God? Because I'm not a Christian, neither a Muslim. I'm just on my own. So I don't know the reason why you're against every man of God actually.
Afro, can we finish? Can we finish? Because like this is just gonna sidetrack us from what we was doing.
No, it's okay. I'm finished with Toby anyway. There's not a lot to continue. We can do the rest of the video tomorrow.
Okay.
We can do the rest of the video tomorrow. So now, do you have proof that these men are genuine?
Yeah, I don't need to have proof. They actually just doing what they know how to do, you know.
No, listen. They're either genuine or they're not genuine. And if they're not genuine, then you should be concerned. You should be calling it out. Because if they're not genuine, they're making money off people while lying to them.
Okay, let's assume that we make money out of them. Question is, are you Nigerian? Because I notice most of the pastors we're talking are Nigerians.
Okay.
And second, I don't know, we blacks are actually quick to condemn ourselves. And secondly,
I can hardly hear you. Something about your mic. I don't know. Is it me or what?
I think, see, like what I said earlier, I said, I noticed you kept Nigerian pastors mostly on your pages. And secondly, I think we blacks are actually quick to condemn ourselves, when it comes to religious matters. And thirdly, I think we don't talk more. Let us leave aside pastors or religious and all that. I remember COVID-19 when they actually brought something.
Can you just pause? Can you pause for a minute? Can you pause for a minute? So if the Nigerian pastor is doing something wrong, who should call out the Nigerian pastor?
The Nigerian pastors.
If a Nigerian pastor is doing something wrong,
why must it be Nigerian?
I'm asking a question. I'm very specific. I'm specific now. If a Nigerian pastor is doing something wrong, who should call out the Nigerian pastor?
You see, just because, when you talk about Nigeria, you're trying to draw traffic to yourself.
Can you please answer my question, please? Please.
Why?
If a Nigerian pastor is doing something wrong,
you understand? No one has the right to talk about Nigerian pastors. Why?
Really? So we're just supposed to sit there and just let them do evil things because nobody has the right to call them out?
There are actually pastors all over the world who are actually real or fake. So no one is actually calling them. So why are you focused on more Nigerian pastors?
I can talk about Nigerian pastors if I want to, can't I? Is it a crime to talk about Nigerian pastors?
Are you in Nigeria?
Yes.
You're in Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm a Nigerian.
It's not right. And actually, I'm not against what you're doing, or I know a lot of people will start talking and all that. I'm not against what you're doing, but I just want to let you know that what you're doing is not right.
What is wrong? What is wrong? Can you tell us what is wrong? Tell us what is wrong about what I'm doing, please. What do you find wrong in what we are doing?
You see, what I just want to let you know is
can you please tell us what do you find wrong in what we are doing?
You're talking more about the bad side of these people.
Can you please tell us what we are doing wrong?
You are to dictate if what they are doing is actually wrong or right.
Tyler, can you tell us the right things that Tobi tell us the right things that Pastor Tobi is doing?
You see, that's because you ladies
tell us the right things that Tobi is doing.
You don't see, I'm talking now, you don't need to talk aggressively.
I asked you a question, you didn't answer it. You're coming up here, instead of scrolling, you decided to stop up here and tell us to stop doing what we're doing.
Vessel,
you can't even give us a good reason.
Vessel, just wait. Hold on. Hey. Okay, I don't want us to please. Hold on.
No, he needs to tell us the good things that this animal is doing.
Yeah, let's not turn it into argument, because Vessel, the live has already been please, just for that reason. So Tyler, can you tell us what exactly is it that this man is what are we doing wrong? I want to know so that tomorrow when I come live, I remember, oh, Tyler said this thing is wrong, so I shouldn't do it again.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I just come across your page now, listening to what you're discussing, and I've been hearing the other guy, that is it Tyler or what, talking about defending Tobi. I'm a Nigerian living in Winnipeg here in Canada. So I don't know the reason why we always defend what is not. They say somebody is doing something bad, trying to lure some people into what is bad. And somebody is saying, because it's in Nigeria, this is not a matter of Nigeria or any African country. When you do something bad, they should expose you. There's nothing like anybody is supporting anybody because you are in Nigeria. No, it doesn't work like that.
No.
That is why we've been here in this same problem, brainwashing people all over. So I don't know why that guy is defending nonsense. Because this very guy, we heard a lot of story about him. Even any man, any woman that know God by himself, you will know Tobi is not a man of God. Because, even by their fruits, we shall know them. He doesn't even portray anything, any sign to show he's a man of God. Because when you are a man of God or a woman of God, you will know the kind of people you move with. Even seeing the kind of people to be moved with, you will know there's no sign, But these days people will think, maybe because of the technology wise or something. I don't know. I don't know why you're saying you're complaining about because in Nigeria. It's a matter of Nigerian. We say somebody is bad, and you are supporting evil. Supporting evil, somebody that is frauding people. Young one that knows nothing. You lure them into that something. You eat their money. You do a lot of things around. We heard some story about you that you are the one that impregnate one lady, one footballer here. A lot of things like that. A lot of scandals.
Lolex, did you hear about some of the people in this place here were giving the BLOOD?
Imagine.
They were giving their BLOOD.
That's why I stopped on this page to see what is going on there. I'm just saying that one for the first time. Even if I didn't see anyone or anything like this, I can see he is not a man of God. I watched a video when he was saying, "Who is Jesus Christ?" Somebody saying, "Who is Jesus Christ?" And you are here supporting nonsense. He was saying, "Who is Jesus Christ?" Imagine you call yourself a pastor, and in a video you were saying, "Who is Jesus Christ?"
Who is Jesus anyway? He says. So because of it's because of people like Tyler, this evil will continue to go on. We cannot challenge evil because it's a Nigerian. It's a Nigerian, so we must not call him out.
It's going to be maybe those scammer, those boys that scam people around.
You see, when they come and start, when they see bad things and they're not ready to call it out, then that means that Tyler himself knows why. Because he knows the day they will come and face.
Because he's one of them. He's their mentor.
Exactly.
He's their mentor.
He knows why.
What is bad is bad. We should leave other Nigerian, African, anything aside. What is bad is bad. This is what we are facing everywhere around, either in Nigeria or outside Nigeria. So that's not my contribution. I've seen a lot of video about this guy. Okay, you can imagine you call yourself a pastor on your birthday. Imagine what happened on that day. You see a lot of, is this a pastor? It doesn't even show anything look like a pastor.
No, listen, can I tell you, Lolex, that for his birthday, it is those young children in his church that put the money together.
Imagine
for that party. Look, I can prove it. I can actually prove it to you. There are videos. Look, a month, 2 months before the birthday, they called it the Enterprise, 11/11 Enterprise. They called that party the Enterprise, right? And then they started mobilizing them to give towards the 11/11 Enterprise.
I heard that some even go as far as to get loan because of him. To get loan because of you.
We had
somebody is here supporting.
No, with the loans, what he did is he told them that let's open. Well, some of them he said to them, let's start up a business. Let's start up a company.
Give me a minute, I'm coming.
You see?
Then with some of them, he said to them, let's open up a company. And when the company was up and running, they were saying they want to mentor them. When the company was up and running, he got them to open bank accounts, business bank accounts that came with overdraft, and went and withdrew all the money in the overdraft. Some of them, they said to them that, oh, we've got a recruitment company. Give us your details, we'll find a job for you. When you give them your details, they use your details to apply for loans. Right? And then some of them, they were just scammed. Bring money, bring this, go and sell your blood. The children were going to donate their blood not donate, they were going to give blood at all these research companies. When you give the blood, they give you £100. They took the £100 and gave Tobi. They called it bleeding for seed. Every week, they were going to queue up to give their blood so they can get £100 to give this man. And then we've got someone coming up here to defend this and say, why are you talking about this man? Tell us the good things that he's done.
So don't mind the guy. Don't say anything the guy is talking about. You don't know what he's saying. Because when we say somebody is bad, it's bad. There's nothing to hide. Nothing to hide. Nothing to hide. And I think maybe it's their mentor is one of them. That's why I think it's one of them. It's one of them. Is their mentor. That's all. So, well, that's my own contribution anyway.
Thank you, Alex.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Tola, thanks for coming back up. Can you tell us the good things that Tobi has done? Then we can focus on that.
There's nothing good. Even
Lolex.
Yeah, I'm here. Listen,
Lolex, can you calm down?
Yeah, I'm here.
You said you had to play therapy. You understand? And I'm ashamed for you to, I think I don't condone nonsense when you're talking.
Right.
you're quick to pick words. Maybe you're trying to please the host. I don't understand.
I'm not pleasing anybody because I owe anybody.
Listen, let me talk. You say you're a leader in a Caribbean and Seraphim.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
I was not even talking about Tobi. I was only questioning the host why she's actually condemning Nigerian pastors. And you were like, what Tobi did? I have no business with Tobi or whatever Tobi has to do.
Okay, wait.
Listen, let me talk. There are thousands of religions.
One of the pastors that you're talking about.
Let me talk now.
No,
listen,
we're talking about Tobi.
I wasn't about Tobi. I wasn't even referring to Tobi himself.
So why did you come up and bring it up then?
You were talking about this here, not Nigerian pastors.
I wasn't talking about Tobi. I did even mention
Tobi. The live stream is
about
Tobi
on this page.
Do we have issues with English?
Please, the live stream.
The lady.
Ask yourself if you have issues with English, because we were talking about Tobi and you.
The live stream. Wait, hold on. The live stream. The live stream. Excuse me. The live stream is about Tobi. The live. Wait, hold on, please, Tyler. Tyler, hold on. Tyler, hold on, please.
The horse is speaking, sir.
This live stream is about. This live stream is about Tobi, and if anything, look right there, right? This is the person that we are talking about. This is the person we're talking about.
I never condoned what Tobi was doing, because I never say if it was right or wrong. You understand? I don't see him as a pastor, do you understand? I'm only questioning the host why she's condemning all Nigerian pastors. There are over thousands of religions.
Like which ones? Okay, if it is not Tobi, who are you angry about? Excuse me, if it is not Tobi you are upset about, who are you upset about?
I'm not upset about you.
Do they mention any pastor except Tobi?
Which pastor? No, exactly. Which pastor is he on about?
Did they mention any Nigerian pastor except Tobi?
Which pastor is he complaining about?
We are actually speaking on a topic concerning Tobi today, right?
Yeah. No, which pastor are you talking about?
I came up with
who is doing that? Who is doing that now?
Right. This is my first time on this page. Like this. What I saw is about Tobi. I don't know anything about Nigerian pastors. But what I saw is about this very guy.
So what's
Tobi.
He crying about? What's this gentleman crying about? I don't know. What is his problem?
This is my first time on this page either.
Listen to my question.
Issue of Tobi here.
What is your problem exactly?
Why is she condemning all Nigerian pastors? Because when I came across
she wants to, Tyler, because she wants to, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Now listen, you don't sound like a Nigerian. And
I don't care what I sound like. People can
you don't care what you sound like. People don't have to sound like a Nigerian, sir.
Listen, sound like a Nigerian.
No, sir, you stop now. No, you are talking for longest, but I'm going to say what I have to say. Because it's why I came up and I'm going to go and get a rest.
Go on,
because
Phil.
I have things to do, right?
Go on, Phil.
But literally, sir, hold on. No, you have been talking. Now, it's your time now to learn to listen to others. Now, listen carefully. I know it sounds like Nigerian, but very likely my ancestors were Nigerian or Ghanaian. So I have concern about Nigeria because Nigeria is being scammed by pastors in Nigeria. And this is why we talk about them. They are persons who are scamming. I have connections with Nigeria. Afro is Nigerian. We are concerned about what is happening in Nigeria. We are concerned about what these pastors are doing to people and scamming poor people. And we have the evidence to show that. We don't know about India. We don't know about thing. And if it's happening in India, we call out the same sort of crap. We call out the crap that is happening in the United States with the scammers, the evangelical scammers. We have done that on this live. Mm-hmm. You are coming up here with your full chest, not knowing the full background. And rather than ask a good question about, you are here to condemn. You are here to say, oh, why are you attacking these people? Yes, we are attacking them because they are scammers, and we are connected to Nigeria, sir. So we have very good reason. Don't do whataboutisms and tell us about India and so on. We don't live in India. We don't have connections right now with India. Let a person who has connections, who was a past Hindu, deal with that. We are past Christians. We know the scams that are going on. So we have the right to. And on top of that, this life is about that guy, Tobi. This is not about just the Nigerian pastors. There are Nigerian pastors like Tobi who are scamming people. If you have a problem with that, go open your own life. Go and open your own life and go and talk about the Hindus. Go and talk about the scammers, the other scammers in the other religions, if you know about the other religions.
Okay, 5K, did you want to say something? Do you want to contribute to the live?
A few on YouTube. Arsenal 14 said, "My guy, Phil, big up."
Follow. Did you want to say something? I don't know. 5K is not speaking. I think Follow was in the toilet. Alex, did you want to say something?
There's nothing much. Like all I see here is not about Nigerian pastors generally. It's about the actual guy they're talking about.
Tobi.
That's all I see. Yeah. There are still some good pastors in Nigeria.
Like which ones? Lolex, like which ones?
You know, we cannot call all of them.
Okay, name one. Just name one now.
I don't have to name anyone.
Name one good one now. You're saying you can't name one good one?
I believe there are still going to be good one.
Okay, just name one good one, please.
It's not possible that all of them are the same.
All right, name one good one, please.
Like you now, you might not know all of them. If
It's
I name
fine.
one now,
It's fine.
okay,
Name it.
I have my own pastor.
Name them, and I can go and check. We can go and check it out.
It doesn't matter. All of them are popular. Not all of them are popular. There's
It's okay.
It's okay. You can't even know.
It's
you can't
okay.
even know their name.
It's okay. Just call. Listen. Just call the name. We will go and check on YouTube or something. So we will go check them out.
Even he's not on YouTube because he just maintained the church.
What is his name?
Lolex is the leader at Cherubim and what do you call it? Cherubim and
CMS.
Yes. And
I'm a leader
Tyler
there.
also attends the same church.
Then even I was born in Christ Apostolic Church.
Can I wait? Excuse me. No, Lolex, please, 1 second. Guys, everyone, please, hold on, please. Hold on, everyone now. Why are you guys not letting me speak? Hold on. Please, hold on. Rev is not a Christian, Tyler. For you to say Rev, you are a disgrace to Christian. Rev is an atheist. Rev is an atheist.
So, like I'm saying, right?
Rev is not a Christian.
Like the joke is on them because they don't read the full thing.
Yeah, Rev is a Christian.
No,
sorry, he's not a Christian.
Everybody in Nigeria, we have a good ones. A lot of good ones.
Name one, Lolex. Name one.
I'm telling you now, not all of them are on YouTube. Not all of them.
Just name one.
You can't even know it's a name.
Just name one.
Lolex, I think okay. Do you mean that only Nigerian pastors in Africa are bad?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Not all of them are bad.
Yes, Tyler, yes.
No. We're
talking about Nigeria.
I will not agree with that.
We're talking about Nigerians.
I will not agree with that.
Wait. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Wait. I need to understand. Something. Tyler. Wait. Whoa. Hold on.
The horse is speaking.
I need to know. Please, I need to know whether that guy just mentioned South Africa and pastors sleeping with the women. Did you just say that?
That's what he mentioned. But you know what? Do you know
No, Vessel, please. I need to.
Spiritual fathers and
Please,
Nigerian
hold on.
pastors.
I need to address this. Did you say that or not?
Yes, I did. I said so.
Do you know about the Nigerian pastors who go to churches in South Africa?
Nigerian pastors who go to churches in South Africa?
They've got churches in South Africa.
Is it Nigerian people that brought Christianity to Africa?
Wait, no. Well, I'm trying to address the point. I'm trying to address the point. Do you know? Wait, guys, please shut up my mic. Okay, let me. Okay. No, can you stop, please? 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 Can you stop, please?
Guys, the horse is speaking.
Okay.
My goodness.
See, so there was a pastor that's from Nigeria that went to South Africa and opened a church. He was in the news, right, for what he did to young South African girls. He was paraded in the courts and found guilty. Before you start talking about Nigerians, are they bad and this and that, go and see what your pastors are doing in South Africa. You can name quite a few of them. They're there right now. Please, does anybody know the name of that pastor? The one that was, please, what's the name of the guy? Please, what's the name? What is the name of, please, hold on. Please, what is the name of the guy that was taken to court? That guy, I forgot his name. What's his name? Please, what's his name? Does anybody remember the guy's name? Please, I need the name, because that name is actually very important. Because
I forgot the name, but I heard about the man.
That man. Wait, no. Hold on. Please hold on.
Let me have a search.
Please hold on. He was a Yoruba man.
He was a Yoruba man.
Yes,
yeah.
and listen, when you go and listen to how he operated, and if you're a Nigerian, you should go and bury your head in shame because of the actions of that guy. Lolex, please stop. Lolex, please. Yes, Tim Omotosho. Yes.
Yeah.
Tim Omotosho.
Can you see the narrative now? Can you see the narrative?
What's narrative? What's narrative? You're the one that brought up South Africa. You are the one creating the narrative.
No.
You are the one creating the narrative. Did Tim Omotosho did the things that he did to South Africans or not? Did Tim Omotosho did he do those things to South Africans or not? Guys, this is why
one of his victims was raped from the age of 14 by Tim
young
Omotosho,
children,
a 60-year-old Nigerian.
Young children.
60.
And the idiots, you should see the idiots in the courts, dressing up like he was going to the theater, dressed up with all his fancy brocade.
The news are quick to put Nigeria on
Uncle, please, he was found guilty. He was found guilty. His victims spoke. It went on for several days.
It's obvious this was an Igbo woman.
She's not even Igbo.
I'm not Igbo.
I don't care where you're from.
You just show
Wait,
that
what is this? This Tyler is a really. You know what, Tyler? Okay, Tyler. You know what? Tyler. All right, go on, and I'm going to give you a minute to get whatever is your offense, whatever is bothering you. Oh yeah, go on, I want to hear it.
60 seconds.
Who the hell is this one that is talking? For God's sake.
It is me, your mother.
No, Vessel, please. Tyler, go on. What is the thing that is paining you? Go on and say it, please.
I'm not pained concerning what you guys are doing. Understand? I'm not pained about you putting Tobi on your whatever board.
Can you tell us what exactly is the problem?
I'm only concerned with the fact that You all people. Do you mean that, okay, now, for example, now, you understand, for what we've read so far, are Nigerian pastors in Kenya, and Nigerian pastors overfloating South Africans, and Nigerian pastors corrupting all African pastors? So do you mean that Nigerian pastors are the more corrupted pastors in Africa? Do you understand? There are pastors all over the world who are actually worse and very bad. Yeah, for example, now there's a Kenyan pastor who did deliver well. I was watching it live on YouTube. He told the women to pull off their clothes that he wants to do deliverance for them. A Ghanaian pastor was actually beating the members naked. When you guys are talking about scamming and corruption, we're talking about people using Christianity and that.
Time is up.
Okay, so can I just say this? If you are concerned, Tyler, Tyler, if you are concerned about the pastors from these other places, Tyler, if you are concerned about the pastors from these other places, go and set up a live stream and talk about them. We will talk about the Nigerian pastors.
I want to let you know that the narrative
we will talk about. We're not putting up a narrative at all.
And embracing other African countries to see that Nigeria.
Yes. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
I think Rolex now understand the narrative you're trying to put there.
Tyler and Lolex, both of you are bad people if you cannot call out bad pastors. Shame on both of you then. Shame on both of you.
So Nigerian
shame on both of you. That's what you want to do. Shame on both of you.
Oh, Nigerian pastors are the only pastors that apply.
Shame on both of you.
Yes,
Nigerian pastors are.
Please, guys, don't answer his question, because, guys, we were talking about. We were talking about Tobi. He's the one that's come here to come and talk about all Nigerian pastors. Nobody's helping you to fight all Nigerian pastors. I asked you, this other man that was here, can you see, guys? Name one good one. One. Did you see how hard he could not even name one good one? These people cannot name one good one.
Bolade was a good pastor.
Who be that?
Papalola was a good pastor to the Lord.
No, he was not.
Of God that came out of Nigeria.
No, they were not. They were not good. They were not good.
You understand?
They were not good.
Bishop Idahosa was a good bishop.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
goodness. With all these fake names you mentioned, you understand? They've all made names.
Yeah, keep naming scammers, Tyler.
They are only
you just named some scammers, Tyler.
They will never be ahead of Nigeria. Even if you are scamming, even if you are bad.
Tyler, you just named some scammers, sir. You just prove our point. You just named some scammers. I'm very sorry, but you just prove our point. You just proved the point. You just proved the point, sir. You just proved the point, sir. Sir, you just proved the point. That's it. Thank you.
Idahosa was the biggest scammer of them all. Babalola, one of the biggest scammers of them all. All the names that they have mentioned, anyone that is selling you a god in exchange for money is a thief and a scammer. They're scamming you.
Especially a god no one has seen or no one can prove.
Idahosa was one of the worst ones out there. Idahosa was one of the ones. And guys, you see why this religion thing in our part of the world is going to take a while for this thing for us to get to where we the place of critical thinking. These men, can you imagine men coming to come and fight for grown men? Grown men, people's fathers, people's uncles, people's brothers, come here to come and fight for their
defend their own relatives like that.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's just the other one came up and he started off well as well. That's other one. You know, I mean, I was listening to him and I was agreeing with most of what he was saying. But you must understand, these people are Christians as well. They still cherubim and seraphim. That one.
It's a cult.
Where they go wear.
It's a cult.
Where they go wear white garments. No go wear shoe. Go church. They go say that they enter trance. They do a lot of nonsense. Say that they do trance. Scammers. They wear white, but their hearts are black like nonsense. Cherubim and seraphim.
Yeah, and that's like horses and riders.
Horses and riders. Do you know? Can I tell you guys? I went to. Someone invited me. The only one time that I've been to a cherubim and seraphim church. Yeah. The only one time I went to a cherubim and seraphim church. Only one time, someone invited me in the UK, in Birmingham. Right? I went to the church. They said they were doing something. This couple, they invited me. I went. After the service ended, they brought out tables. They brought out alcohol. The pastor of the church and all the members. Nobody went anywhere. They sat in the church and brought out the alcohol, the food. These people were getting drunk in the church. I had to ask the person, I'm like, what's going on here? He said, yeah, this is our church. This is how we do it here. That, the pastor believes that if you must drink, you drink in the company of everybody else, right? That this is how they do it every Sunday. As soon as the service is done, they bring out the drinks. And no joke, no word of a lie. I was in shock. Cherubim and Seraphim Church. They brought out the alcohol, and listen, it wasn't a small, it wasn't the soft drinks, so the strong, solid Hennessy's, the vodka.
Samuels.
I said the pastor, the pastor sat there with the women, just sat, and they were all having a good time. Crazy.
We're getting into the spirits, the other spirits. They have the spirit man is getting the other spirits. They love those spirits.
Donald James is asking a very good question. How can you get good pastors out of a bad religion which is corrupt from top to bottom? The religion that was brought to you by colonialism, and you're looking for good pastors out of that. You see, that's the reason why that guy was struggling to even get one name of a good pastor. There is no pastor that you are going to bring. There is none that you are going to bring. No pastor's name. It's just a Google search. And we can prove that they're no good. We can prove it, that they're no good. It's time. We need to call out these men and call out all these their goons. How can a grown man, you see Tobi's picture on the top here, and your own fight is Nigerian pastors? Vessel of dishonor. You see Tobi Adegboyega up here, and your own fight is the people we are not talking about. Grown adults. Is this just some men? No, it's okay, Vessel. It's okay. Some men, sometimes you have to wonder, and this is why people like Tobi and the likes of himself will continue, because of people like Tyler. Because of people like Tyler, they will continue. Because of people like Tyler. I got somebody that has decided to come up on Catholic traditionalist. Let's see. Hello.
Hello, can I be heard? Am I coming in loud and clear?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, good. Okay, well, so you're an atheist?
Yes, I am.
Why are you an atheist?
Why not? Why not? I mean, I've got no reason to believe in a God.
How have you determined that you have no reason to believe that there's a God?
I don't want or need a God in my life.
So because you don't want a God in your life, that means there is not a God that exists?
I don't want or need a God in my life.
Yeah, I'm not understanding your logic. So because you don't want there to be a God in your life, that means that there is not a God, that God does not exist?
I don't care. I don't care whether there is a God or there isn't. I honestly do not care.
So because you don't care, that means God does not exist?
Did I make that claim?
Well, that's what I'm asking. How is it that you've determined that God does not exist?
Did I make the claim that God does not exist?
Yes, because you just claimed that you're an atheist, and the definition of an atheist is someone who denies the existence of a God or gods.
I don't believe in a God.
Right, you don't believe in a God. So since you don't believe in a God, you're an atheist. So I'm asking you, how is it that you've determined that there is no God?
I don't care about the God.
I didn't ask you if you care. I asked, how is it that you've determined that God does not exist?
I don't believe in a God.
Yes, I know you don't believe. And because you don't believe, I'm asking you, with regards to your disbelief, how is it that you've determined that God does not exist?
I never made that claim.
Yes, you did, because you're saying that you don't believe in God. So if you don't believe in God, there must be a reason.
I don't believe in God is not the same as saying that there is no God at all.
So what is the reason for you not believing in God?
I don't care.
What is the reason for you not caring?
I don't. Why should I care?
That's not an answer to my question.
Well, okay. You know what? Let me answer this question, to be honest. So this God was brought by colonialism to my people. We never
That's not,
asked for.
that's not true.
Excuse me, can you please let me speak, please? Please let me speak.
Which God are you talking about?
Wait, hold on. Please let me speak, please. The Christian God, the Christian Bible God.
Okay.
That one
Okay.
was brought to my people, forced on my people. We never asked for.
Sorry, Afro. The Muslim God as well.
Yes, true. But just for the purpose of this conversation, because this person's name is Catholic traditionalist.
Uh-huh.
So that God was brought to our people. We did not ask for it. We did not tell them they should come and bring their God to us. So nobody should take on the gods of other people. If it's for people from Judea, it's got no business with my part of the world. So no, there was never our God to begin with. Nothing to do with me or my people. So
Okay. Are you finished?
yes.
Okay, so let's say the Christian God doesn't exist, the Muslim God doesn't exist, all religious claims of a God is false. That still wouldn't mean that there's not a God. So how is it that you determine that there's not a God? Because you just said that you don't believe that there's a God. So how did you come to reason out that there's not a God?
I don't believe in it.
Yeah, all you're doing is repeating that you don't believe, but you're not telling me why it is that you don't believe.
God accept that God exists.
Did I not just
Those
tell
who
this?
who don't believe in a God do not accept that a God exists. Which part do you not understand?
Yeah, I understand that you don't believe in God. I'm asking you, why is it? What is the reason why you don't believe that God exists?
There doesn't need to be a reason to believe that a God exists. That's why you think a God exists.
Oh, I see. Okay, so then.
Hold on, please.
Okay.
So, okay, if a God exists, which God is it then?
Okay, so I would just define God as the being or a mind that is responsible for all that is. And so you're saying that God does not exist.
What's his
So,
name? What's the name of this God character?
well, I would just refer to the God with regards to not a specific name or anything, but simply a God. I just defined God for you.
No, I don't.
I don't have to. I don't have to.
I don't.
I don't have to know the name of God. But if you don't accept my definition, then what's your refutation of that particular God existing?
You said that God. You said God. Wait, hold on. You said God is a mind.
Listen, I can't hear both of you at the same time. Can I only speak with one at a time?
You said God is a mind.
Yes, in other words, God is an intelligent agent. He's the being, he's an intelligent agent. He's not a rock on the side of the road.
God is a mind. It must be a very useless mind.
Listen, I don't know if there's other people that's also in the conversation, but I can't hear you if they're talking over you.
You guys can come. Can you come over? Can you come over to YouTube, guys?
Yeah, I'd like to have a conversation with you, but I can't have a conversation with you if I can't hear what you're saying. The others are talking over you.
Yeah, I'm saying, which of the 5,000 gods known to man are you referring to?
Is this someone else that's speaking?
I'm streaming on YouTube and TikTok, so you're hearing.
Okay. So with regards to the one I was originally speaking to, did you say that with regards to your lack of belief of God, your disbelief of God, that did you say that you? I didn't get my question out. Can I get my question out?
You didn't answer my own question.
Okay, can I get my question out without being interrupted?
No, you didn't answer my question. I wanted to know what was the name. What is the name of your God?
Yeah, well, with the name of my God, the God that I believe in is the God with regards to the Catholic faith, whereby he claims to be the great I am.
What's his name?
Now, with regards to the conversation that we're having, I'm simply defining God as a mind which is the creator of all that is. So what objection do you have with regards to God being a mind, an intelligent agent with regards to all that is?
What's the name of the God?
I just answered that.
I didn't hear you. What's the name of the God?
Okay, can you, look, if we're going to have a conversation, you're going to have to mute the others some kind of way, because obviously as I'm speaking, they're talking over me.
What's the name of the God?
It's the God that allows the
Okay. I tell you what, if this is how it's going to go, I can't continue a conversation with you unless you mute the others.
Listen, so wait, you said yours is the Catholic God?
Do you understand what I just said? I can't continue having a conversation with you unless you mute the others, because I can't hear you.
Uncle, please. Uncle, please. Nobody called you to this conversation. You called yourself. You brought yourself here. You understand? You said your own is the Catholic God. Is it the God that Vessel? You said what? Say that again.
It's the God that allows the priests to grape women and children, all the nuns.
Yikes.
Being raped by those priests. So that's the God that allows that to happen in the Catholic Church.
Yikes.
And when the priests have been caught raping children, they just get moved to another parish so they can continue to destroy the lives of children. When they're done raping the children, they start raping the nuns. And when the nuns get pregnant, the babies are strangled and buried in the gardens behind the churches. That's the kind of God in the Catholic Church.
Oh my goodness. That's just terrible. That is just terrible. So is that the God that you worship? Is that the God that you worship?
Did you just mute me?
Is that the God that you worship?
Did you just mute me just now?
Is that the God that you worship?
You're not gonna answer my question. Did you just mute me just now as I was speaking?
Guys, hold on. See, these are people that believe in God. It's like a fight.
Okay. Since apparently you don't want to have a conversation, then I guess I'll just leave.
It's like they want to fight for God. It's like a fight.
Notice everyone in the audience that's viewing this. She doesn't want to have an actual conversation with me.
Please go to bed. Good night.
Listen, Vessel, please, just hold on. Give me a minute. So you came up here to come and speak to me, right? And
that's right. And I posed questions to you, which you're refusing to answer.
Ask your question again.
Yeah, with regards to a God, the God that I define, not necessarily any claim of a God by any religious group, whether it be Catholic, Muslim, Protestant, Orthodox, Hindu, Buddhism. Let's put all that aside. Simply with regards to the definition I put forward of a God, which is an intelligent agent, a mind that is responsible for all that is, a thinking being, what objection or what reason do you have to believe that this God does not exist?
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you talking about exactly?
What is it that you don't understand about my question?
Which of the gods? Because I need to know what are the.
I just defined the God. I just defined the God more than once for.
I need to know what is the attributes of your God.
I just gave you the attributes.
No, I didn't. You. That's too vague for me.
Well, with regards to that generality of a God, do you believe that that specific God, with regards to what I've said so far, does not exist? And if so, why?
Sorry, your God idea is too vague for me.
What is too vague about an intelligent being that created everything? What is too vague about that?
An intelligent being?
Yeah, an intelligent being has a mind, right? It's a thinking being. What is so vague about that? What is it that you don't understand about?
Wait, an intelligent being. So is it human? This character you describe, is it human?
No, it's not a human being.
When you say a being, what do you mean, being?
Yeah, being. It has the ontological being of an intelligent thinking agent.
So
in other words, it's not a rock on the side of the road. It's an intelligent being, an intelligent being that has thoughts. I'm answering your question.
What is it?
Well, hold on. I'm answering your question. Why are you interrupting me and talking over me as I'm answering your question?
It is not human. What is it?
Why are you talking over me as I'm answering your question?
It is not human. What is it?
You're just going to keep talking over me.
If it is not human, please, what is it?
I just now defined what it is with regards to simply an intelligent agent, a general definition of an intelligent agent, a being that is responsible for all that is. Now, if you claim that this being does not exist, what is the reason that you can give with regards to your disbelief of this being?
That is not all gods.
First, I need to know.
Okay, I'm speaking to this woman. I'm not speaking to the gentleman. So please mute the gentleman and whoever else is speaking, because I can't. I'm not gonna get dogpiled by a bunch of people, a bunch of atheists. I'm having a conversation with the woman. What is your?
Colonizer is getting unhinged.
And
first, I need
not
to
the
know.
woman. It's the Afro-Atheist. Hold on, Vessel. It is not the woman. You are showing that you are misogynistic, patriarchal, because you want to come and control life because it's a woman. It's the Afro-Atheist, sir.
Very rude.
Your tone, your speech, the way you are speaking over the host has the right to interject, shows that you are very patriarchal, shows that you are being misogynistic. You are not representing clearly your God, and not all gods have those characteristics that you describe. You are describing a particular Abrahamic God, but not all gods have those characteristics, sir. So don't say you are generalizing for all gods. That's why Afro keep asking you, what's the name of your God? Because all gods don't have those characteristics.
I mean,
and it just sounds like his ancestors when they came to Africa trying to force us to believe in this Jesus.
I mean, why should anyone follow the Jesus guy anyway? The guy is evil. The Jesus is evil, maniacal monster. So somebody was asking, can they speak? I've sent the link. Just click on the link and come. So
Brenda May, how do I sound?
It's going to start crying in a minute.
I don't know. Brenda May is saying I sound so question mark. I don't understand.
What is Veso doing here?
Excuse me.
Okay, can I be heard? Am I coming in loud and clear?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, if you mute me again, I'll just leave. Apparently, you don't want to be good-willed in this conversation because it's very bad-willed and dishonest of you to keep muting me when all I'm doing is asking you a simple question. So, are you going to answer the question that I posed to you?
Guys, I want you to take this. I want you to just take this. Huh? These are the people who speak on behalf of this God character.
Notice everyone, she's not answering my question. She's just obfuscating.
Any questions?
The God character. These are the
Okay, so apparently none of these atheists are able to answer my question.
Hello, good morning.
Do you answer any questions?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, darling.
Hi. I've been listening to this conversation for quite a while now, and I've just decided to get involved with this gentleman that is talking against people that don't believe in God.
I didn't talk against anyone. I haven't spoken any ill will towards anyone. I've simply said that with regards to.
I think it's unethical for you to disrupt people. Let me just Okay, can you just learn to keep quiet for now? Because whatever religion you do believe in, you understand what respect is. So just keep quiet for now, and let me just give you my view. One, I do believe in God, in a different faith entirely from all the discussions we've been having here. But my question here is for you. Why do you have to force your beliefs with anybody else? She doesn't believe in God. She has her reason for not believing in God. Why are you questioning that? What happened to the British values? What happened to respecting people? What happens to giving people the rights? I'm not a Christian. I have a different faith, but I do have to respect everyone, and I think you should. If you're going to go onto social media, just accept what people believe in, and then to do whatever religion you want to do, or believe in whatever you want to believe in. Please try and respect the member public and respect other people with whatever their decision is.
Great, thank you.
Okay, are you through? May I respond, or may I respond without being interrupted? Because I'm the only one that's getting interrupted here and over talked. So other individuals are being rude to me. I haven't disrespected anyone. See, it's here. It's happening again. Once again, it's happening again. See, they're over talking me. They're being rude. Well, it's not a matter whether I feel that way. It's what's actually happening. It's a factual thing that's happening. So, I haven't tried to push anything on anybody.
Because you are.
No, I didn't. No, see, here we go. You know, all the talking over. See, talking over me, and here I am speaking, and people are talking over me. See, that's being rude. That's very rude.
All right, go on and speak, please. I've muted the lady. Go on and speak.
Yeah, so I didn't push my beliefs on anyone. All I did was come in asking questions. There's nothing wrong with that, is there? This is an atheist live stream, yeah, and they're inviting individuals to come in, right, and have a conversation with regards to the topic of, quote, atheism, unquote, right? So all I've been doing is asking questions. I haven't said that, oh, you must accept this particular God, otherwise you're going to hell for all eternity. So I don't know who it is you're talking about, but it certainly couldn't be me. Now, all I'm doing is asking questions, but I'm not getting any clear answers to my questions. All I hear is a bunch of people talking over me, interrupting me, and obfuscating. So I'll ask my question again. With regards to disbelief in the God that I defined. Here it goes again. People are talking over me and interrupting.
Bessie, just one second.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, if this is how it's going to go, I'll just leave.
Bye. Good night.
He's gone. Okay. Fantastic. So we weren't even talking about atheism. That's not what this conversation is about. And guys, just in case you don't know, that clown is prolific. That one, he's always looking for a place to go and find some relevance because he is not relevant. I do know, well, I've seen him in a couple of places, and he is that's what you get with these apologetics for that religion, the one that he is speaking on behalf of, right? Just looking at for atheists and let's go and debate those. Listen, even if we were to have a dialogue with that guy, I'm telling you, it's about scoring, points. I beat that atheist and I trashed that one. Hey, I won and I won. They're not here in good faith. They're not here in good faith to have a good faith conversation. Not at all. You heard him. Look at the clown speaking on behalf of his Catholic nonsense. Yikes. Catholic nonsense. Sorry,
Yeah,
lady, I had to mute you because I wanted him to speak, but it's just someone said it, male Karen.
Yes.
Yes, he is. He's just a religion phobia person. He's just a religion phobia person, and he just wants to force his ideas and his way of life onto other people. Good morning, ladies. But that's just the way I feel. I'm not an atheist. I'm not a Christian. I have
That's
a
okay.
different faith, and with my faith, it's do your own religion, do it the way you know, and believe in whatever you believe in. That's the way I see life. You decide to do what you want to do, but it's been very, very forceful. I think he should not be speaking to anyone on social media in that kind of attribute and attitude he has. Good morning, ladies. Thank you.
Good morning. Yeah, no,
Bye.
you're welcome. You're welcome.
Good morning.
Phil,
and
do
on
you
top
know
of that,
Phil?
he was speaking.
Phil,
right? He was speaking. Yes, please.
do you know? Have you come across that clown? Anyway, the Catholic traditionalist.
I might have, because he songs that way. Songs like I might have come across him, but he's very patriarchal. You could hear it when he said the woman, rather than say the Afro atheist or so. I can pick up when they are very misogynistic, and he was trying to control the life because it's women. Women are speaking, and he wants to talk down to them, and he will cry about it, pretend cry. When you were giving him the opportunity to speak, all he wanted to do is cry, rather than let the host deal with the situation where the host was saying, okay, let him speak.
Yeah,
he wants to go
get him to speak.
Oh, look how they're attacking me. Oh, persecution.
I was trying to get him. I wanted him to speak. I wanted
very
him
misogynistic.
To speak.
Oh, can I speak now? Oh, no. He was very disrespectful.
And
then saying other people are being disrespectful. Persons were interjecting. Afro was interjecting because he was not answering the question. Afro was seeking clarification. And then when I explained to him that all gods are not what he described there, because he's trying to pack them into all of that whole concept, that's the Abrahamic gods. Not all gods fall under that concept of being a creator or being some intelligent being. Which is, it shows you the privilege or this condescending sort of thinking
an intelligent
towards
mind.
Other religions.
He said the God is an intelligent mind. So God is an intelligent mind.
Then. Basically, God has a brain.
Yeah, that means his God is human then. I mean, how is anyway, never mind. I'm not even going to get into all of that.
Sister, may I say something before I sleep?
Mm-hmm.
You have the best. You are the best. I love you and the queen that's with you. You all are doing it so right. It is great. Okay? I was talking about the other guy needs to be quiet.
Okay, you.
He's
I
like that
everywhere
when I say that to you. He's like that on every
having a go at me. I'm like, what have I done?
But you know what? He only seeks out black platforms.
Really? Yes, he finds some relevance.
He's the same one, the same type that they're showing. If you have noticed now, they're coming out with black, this so-called black Jesus, yeah. Now they're gonna give it to us. It's only a piece of paper that they're trying to give us now because they made in black.
I want you to just stop for 1 second, right? The people that brought this Jesus to us. Imagine it's somebody like that. Somebody like this person that came over to Africa and brought the Jesus character. Do you know the people who brought the Jesus religion? Do you know these people?
Yeah.
We don't know them. We don't know, and then somebody will come and tell me that my afterlife, if I go to heaven, I'm going to go and share it with that clown that came here.
No.
Any heaven, where I get to share with that person. Please. I don't want to go to heaven.
Heaven, that's hell.
Please, I don't want to go to heaven. No, please, I don't. Please, my afterlife, just take me to hell.
You said it before. Everything in heaven is white.
No, everything in heaven is white. And that guy is white. That one, he's white.
He's paper white.
He's white. So to go to heaven, they will have to paint me the same color as him. No thanks. I'm not interested.
Afro, his very Catholic church, Pope Nicholas V signed a paper bull saying it's okay for the colonizers to basically enslave the Africans. He's speaking on behalf of his colonizing Catholic church.
Yeah, you're right, Phil. And he wouldn't want to have a conversation with you, Phil. I mean, these are people that they don't want to debate their equals, right? They wouldn't. They want to look for targets that they think are below and beneath them, so that they can say, "Hey, I won." It's rubbish. It's just disgusting. And is this the best Christianity's got? Is this the best Christianity's got? Really? Is this the best you can do? You want to come and fight for an evil, maniacal God? You want to come and fight for... listen, I could go on and on about the evil that is that God character. But never mind. Me, I'm tired. And I want to go get some rest. But tomorrow I'll be back again, speaking against your God. And we will kick your God out of Africa. We will kick him out. Your God did not belong there. They should never have brought Jesus or his father or the ghost or whatever. They should they should have kept them in that place there and never brought them. It's disgusting.
And I'll be back tomorrow, dishonoring this God.
Look at this one. May Satan forgive you too.
Betty George. It sounds
Betty,
like you're very lost.
Betty, may Satan forgive you. May Lucifer come to your room tonight and come and forgive you.
Hey, very hard.
May Lucifer come and forgive you tonight.
Very hard.
May Lucifer forgive you
very hard.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I realized, Afro, about these people that want to come up and talk about God forgive you, God this, they are the worst hypocrites. If we go into Betty's life right now, we're going to see all the sins she's committing there. Betty George cannot even follow all the rules in that Bible.
Betty George has not read. She has not read the Bible. She's never read it.
Betty George is not even a good Christian, but she's up here saying, "May God forgive." Has the God even forgiven you? You who is talking, has he forgiven you?
Betty George, where they do fornication last week.
Last week? This morning.
This morning, okay.
And then tomorrow they're going to a different fornication with a different person. After that, they go come out belly. And then come and tell us, may God forgive you. I beg you. Don't let us change this live stream to your own. No. You become the topic of the live stream.
Betsy, Satan loves you too.
Satan loves you, Betsy.
Satan loves you.
And over. Satan wants to give you some love.
The love of Satan is beautiful. And Satan will come tonight, Betty, and come and give you a nice big hug.
Make sure you're lying down on your tummy, okay? When you go to sleep, sleep on your stomach.
So that Satan can come and give you a very big hug. Show you how much he loves you. Anyway, people, listen. This God, no. It's okay to not believe in God. It's okay. And for the believers in God, listen, we are not your problem. We did not send we did not send you to have a belief in God. If you have belief in God, that is on you. If you want to believe in a sky daddy, please keep your sky daddy to yourself. Don't come and tell us, may God forgive you. No, we don't care about your sky daddy. Keep that thing to yourself. We don't come to you and say, oh, may this forgive you. We have not done anything wrong to your sky fairy tale daddy up there. So your God, in fact, it is your God that needs our forgiveness. If I catch your God, if I catch it, if I catch your God, I go beat him.
When you catch that God, call me. I'll come and help you.
I go smacking ash.
No, me, I go stamp on his.
I go get broom. Where my broom?
I want to cut off his kwekus. That kwekus he used to protect
I go
Mary.
get broom. I go wiping ash for her. Which kind of mumu God go forgive me? You the Chris?
Afro, I forgot to tell you.
Mumu God.
Afro, I forgot to tell you something.
Yes, my darling.
I want to get a puppy, but I'm not sure what to name it. Should I call it Yahweh or should I call it Jehovah?
Elroy. You can call it Elroy.
Elroy. No, now it's a puppy.
Elroy or El Shaddai.
Shaddai?
El Shaddai.
No.
El Shaddai.
What do you think?
El Shaddai.
Holy Ghost.
And Adonai. Holy Ghost.
Okay. What about Jesus? Call it Jesus.
No, if you call it Jesus, Jesus is too.
Yeah, when I'm calling the dog Jesus.
No, you
Jesus,
don't.
come.
No, you don't want to, because if you go anywhere where they're Christians and they start calling, hey, blood of Jesus, that will frighten. It will frighten your dog. It will frighten your dog. Your dog will be afraid when they start saying, "Oh, hallelujah, blood of Jesus."
What about Elijah? Is that a good name for a dog?
No, Elijah was not a good person, so no.
Which name should I give the dog? Gabriel. Jibril.
Jibril, actually, he was on a nice angel. Actually, choked Muhammad.
No, Ikra. It's not Ikra.
Recite.
No, I need a good name for the dog, guys.
One day said your dog will start a cult. Chineke.
Hey, whoa. No, I need. Listen, I'm a vessel of dishonor. So whatever it has to be something that dishonors.
They could call the dog woof woof. So that Jesus woof woof.
Jesus!
Woof woof.
Woof woof. Jesus, come here, Jesus.
Meanwhile, the Jesus can call people dog.
Vessel, if you call it Jesus, you gotta say Jesus. Chichi said the guy is come through the village selling ice cream. He said, Jesus.
Wait, but hold on. What thing I don't understand is, didn't their Jesus call somebody a dog? Call that woman a dog, right?
He called the woman a dog.
If you now call your dog Jesus, what if your dog now decides, your dog hears that story now, and the dog now gets upset that you named him that name, that the person that was cursing him was using him as a slur?
Faith. No.
No, Faith.
Faith,
No, you don't want to
it's
call
not a
it
good
Faith.
name. I want something that when I call the dog, when I go to the park and I'm calling the dog back, yeah, they will turn and look. They will be shook and offended and dishonored.
Okay, we'll have to think about that. Let's
I'll call it Yahweh.
We'll think about that. Everyone, please listen. Thank you all so much. Give the stream a thumbs up if you're watching on YouTube. What's a live stream? What is Nebuchadnezzar? Meshach, Shadrach, Abednego.
It has to be something to do with Jesus and his papa.
Why Jesus and his papa now?
And now that's how I want to
you just call him Spirit. Call it no
Spirit is nice. I like Spirit.
Holy. Now call it Holy.
No, Spirit. I like Spirit.
Holy Spirit.
Spirit.
I like Spirit.
They just say Spirit.
Arsenal 14 say you should name it Arsenal.
Now I want to call it Jesus. I'll be like, Jesus, come here, boy. Come, Jesus.
She's obsessed. She's obsessed with Jesus. You go and call him Jesus now. The Christians will come along and say, you can't stay away. I thought you said you're an atheist. Now you're calling your
that's
dog
why I'm calling my dog Jesus.
Now you
Jesus.
Without Christianity, you will not have a name to call your dog. Without Christianity, you will not have a name to call your dog. Meanwhile, they don't know that that person that they are worshiping, his name was not Jesus. So.
No, it wasn't. They don't even know his name.
They don't know the name that his father. Wait, did Jesus' father name him in heaven before he came down?
No, he just called him my son.
So the daddy didn't give him a name before he came down?
No, his name is my son because he says, "This is my son, whom I am well pleased."
So Jesus was nameless in heaven.
Yes, and even on earth, they called him Lord, Rabbi. They just gave him titles. So he didn't have a name.
So what name did the disciples call him? What name did his mother call him?
I don't know. Lord. I think she called him Lord.
No, now she can't call her own son Lord now.
The disciples called him Sweetheart.
No, I'm saying, I want to know, what was the name that his own mother called him? His father? No, his stepdaddy. What name did the stepdaddy call him?
Rascal.
At least the stepdaddy is not going to call him Lord too now.
He will. After that angel appeared to him and told him, "You must marry Mary." He will obey now.
But please, this is a question for the Christians. Can you please tell us what was the name that the mother of Jesus, what did she call her own son? What was the name?
What was his name?
When she went looking for him in the temple and all these things, what was the name? It definitely wasn't Jesus. It was not. And also I want to know, did Jesus' daddy give him a name before he came down? There must have been a name. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much. I'm tired.
Thank
Good
you,
night,
guys.
everybody.
Live tomorrow with violence. I've prepared a violent discussion.
Yay.
So tomorrow daytime, I'll be doing the violence.
Vessel, you have to do it with the violence.
Yes, that guy that came up, he's inspired me to do a live stream on the Catholic Church, and I'll be doing it tomorrow.
Yes. Nice. she's going to do the stream violently.
Violently.
All right, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, folks. Good night.